Loop Hero. So here we are, not playing Cogmind. Won't get into the details since this isn't going to be a Cogmind stream, but in short, I wanted to have the next build for pre-release Cogmind ready for this stream, but it's not, and it just so happens that yesterday, no, it was the day before yesterday. I mean, Loop Hero just came out recently, and there were a lot of people on the server talking about it, and then we made a channel for it. And within an hour of making the channel and then watching Tone's stream, I bought Loop Hero, and have been playing it a little bit. I've only been playing it for a few hours, but this game is interesting and pretty fun. I love the aesthetics and the music, and well, obviously the gameplay is interesting as well. That's got to have that too. I like the way it layers systems on top of each other, and I'm still only, I'm still in the early game-ish. But this game, it sort of defies classification. I will start by saying this is not a traditional roguelike at all, which is so very different from what we're normally playing on the channel here. It's not even really a roguelite. This game is it's kind of its own thing. It's got a number of, I mean, it takes things from a bunch of different genres. It's got deck building. It's got and it's kind of like a board game, the way you place tiles on the map. And it's also like it's kind of like tower defense, only it's a lot different from most tower defense because you're the one moving, and you're even placing the enemies. So it's got a lot of different concepts mixed in, and a number of different systems on top of each other. It's got meta progression too. There's a couple things in here that obviously people are gonna, they're gonna latch onto that and say it's a roguelite. Technically it's more sort of procedural maps, but not even really, because almost everything in the game is even predictable if you really want to calculate it out. Vectus, welcome everyone. Apparently he just draws Cogmind players. You bought it too? Yeah, there's a lot of us on the server have been playing it. Cogmind players and non, but Desynim goes into it too. Yeah, I saw Desynim on my friends list. Who he bought it is getting a bunch of achievements too. But yeah, okay, like Kusama said, it's like D&D, but you're both the players and the DM. That's an interesting way to think about it, yeah. Anyway, we'll get into the details if you have. I mean, a number of you have already played yourselves or at least looked into it, so you'll know what's going on, but I'll explain it, the basics as we're going. I will say I've sped the game up using the options, using the game files. The game is kind of slow. It sort of plays like a slow idler game, but it's not really that idle. But you can really speed it up if you want to in the game files. The options menu is pretty bare bones. It does have auto-pausing, which is really useful. That's one of the most important things you really want, especially when you speed the game up. You want to turn on all the auto-pausing, because I've sped the game up significantly so that literally you can go through battles really quickly, and just the whole expedition will happen quickly. Anyway, but to get the game really sped up, you have to open the game files. On our Discord server, Tone wrote up a thing on how to do that. That was useful. So, speed mode, yes. They should. I imagine they'll probably add more options to speed it up directly from within the game, I would guess. There are two speeds in the game. I didn't actually notice that the first time I played. In the game, you can actually press tab, and there's a little button at the top to go double speed. But now, anyway, we'll get to that part. So this is my current little town here. So, yeah, this game has a couple different modes where you place tiles. This is like your world map where you're placing tiles. So you start with the camp, and I've added a gym. They give you different abilities, and you need resources. These resources we have over here in order to build stuff, and you get the resources by going on missions. So this is kind of the part of the meta progression on the outside here. I haven't really been paying attention to what materials are coming from what, like, at all. So there's some things like, for example, when I go to the build menu here, I'd like to build the crypt here. It says would unlock the necromancer, which I really want to try. There's several different classes. I currently have the rogue class and the warrior class, but I'd like to play the necromancer, but I haven't gotten this yet. But this requires apparently a lot of this material here, which if we look there is preserved rock, so stone. I'm not sure where to get stone, but you can kind of aim for certain materials, I think, by building certain things or placing certain tiles. I built the same exact town as you, Vectus. Kids go play Cogmind. Yeah, but Necromancer does sound really fun. So I'm looking forward to getting that, but I need a lot of stone in order to do that. So yeah, these are the things I haven't built. Let's see, I just got these other things. Wait a minute. Did I get that already? Oh, that's right. I had to build another one. Oh, that's the other building menu. Right. I just built the farm at the end. Yesterday, I just played for just a few minutes while I was making sure it would work for stream, and I dropped the farm. So I haven't even actually used the card you get from that. So cards, it's a deck building game too. So you can actually choose what cards you go into the game with, and sort of a deck building game. The thing is, you can't determine the weight of any of the cards like you can in a lot of deck building games. You can't determine the weight, you just determine whether a card is in your deck, and then you just get it randomly. Although they're weighted on their own, I believe, it would seem. I'm not sure of that, but maybe they are, maybe they aren't, because you do get the most rocks or mountains, but they have the same effect. But that also could be because there's two of them, like it has an overlap here. And there's one... Anyway, we'll get to how they play. Hint for stone, its source is obvious, as in like what, placing mountains, making mountains to get it, I guess, and also next to what do you call it, the treasury. I tend to place a lot of treasuries and put stuff next to those as well. That's okay, Lumberjack. Bound to play stuff like Cogmind. Cogmind is good too. I like Cogmind. But yeah, we'll be getting a new build for that hopefully within the next week or so. Just a lot of things going on with that are kind of slow. Like the previous build was a lot quicker to put together, the previous pre-release compared to the first one, because I just started doing all the easy pickings from the to-do list. Now I'm working on some of the slightly harder stuff that we're rebalancing. But anyway, so to get back to Loop Hero here, we've got so yeah, this is what I was set to use now for my deck. Enable the vector. Why are the swamps turned off? I've actually played with a bunch of swamps. I only just turned it off because I got the wheat fields. I swapped it out just to see what wheat fields do. I actually played with a ton of swamps in my previous several ones. Chrono Crystals off. Yeah, you know what? What am I going to use Chrono Crystals with? I couldn't decide something that I was going to put it with. Yeah, in my last run, I literally, just while I was fooling around, I built like a ton of swamps next to each other. Yeah, I know wheat fields. I would definitely reread what they do. I mean, it's for villages. You put them alongside villages, which I do build. I usually build villages and then obliterate the bandits. Put Chrono Crystals with meadows. Yeah, doubles doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. So that's pretty much the main thing. That seems like that only, unless you want to make more enemies, it seems like it mainly goes with meadows. You want to have it next to 4 meadows, but which I guess is pretty decent combo. Who else makes a game with item destruction? Anyway, yeah, or Battlefield. It doesn't work with Battlefield though. For some reason there's a lot of misconception. I think people think Chrono Crystals works with Battlefield, but Battlefield isn't based on a day's passing. Battlefield triggers when you get back to the camp. So it's a loop. So these don't actually go together. People seem to... I know several people on the server were saying the same thing. They put Chrono Crystals with Battlefield. It actually does not help you to do that. Unless... Is there a special interaction on days? I don't think so. Oh, well, maybe... I know when you put multiple battlefields together, you do get special stuff happening. So anyway, we're going to get to the details of how this works for those of you who haven't played before. But yeah, when you mix cards together, sometimes they can have other effects. So yeah, like the blood clots. Blood clots are a thing you can get out of that, which are interesting. Alright, so anyway, this is our deck. And here I've got the Rogue and the Warrior. The Rogue seems pretty tough to use. I played a few runs with the Rogue, but those didn't tend to go well. They seem to be a little harder, and also they take longer. I think they're require a little more brain power. And I have 2 acts. I beat the boss from the first act, which brings you to the second act. There's like a boss at the end of each, and if you beat the boss, you get to go open up the next act. But you can go back and play the previous act all you want. You get less resources for it, but you're also less likely to die. The thing is, in this game, though, you don't even necessarily have to care about dying, because if you're worried you're going to die, you can also just retreat and keep a lot of the resources. Not all of them, though, but you can keep some of the resources you collected. So it's really, there's a lot of meta progression here, and it can be a pretty laid-back game. Obviously, it can be played at a really high level, too, and you just always go for killing the boss, but I think it's kind of RNG-heavy in a number of ways, but we'll get to that. Alright, so we'll play. I haven't beat Act 2 yet, so I guess we'll play that and see how far I get. I'm just going to stick with the warrior. And so this here is, it tells you the differences. Enemies have more abilities in this chapter, so that makes them more difficult. You get some bonus resources, though. And this talks about our current class at the bottom. That has nothing to do with the act itself. And I currently have a potion, which I got from we have an herbalist, one of the buildings that I play. So heals 4% of HP, plus 2 each loop. Alright, so I think we're just going to go off now, and we're trying to get some stone for this. I was just noticing that my stone was super low, and so I was wondering if it was coming from a source that I wasn't actually collecting much of, but apparently I guess it would just be mountains, in which case I've been using it to build other things as well. So anyway, I'm going to work towards the crypt here. Let's go on an expedition, and we're going to stick with this stuff, and cards I won't change. Alright, here we go. So I have it on pretty fast mode. I will at least slow down the in-game time. This is the main play screen. It's pretty fast, eh, Vectus? I tripled it, and then it was doubled in-game, so it's literally 6 times the normal speed the game plays at. So it's pauses after every battle, and I've got, again, those options are set, so that it always pauses. So we're running around on this loop. That's why we're called Loop Hero. This is one. So now I was talking about earlier. This isn't a traditional roguelike. It's pausable, so it makes it closer to turn-based. But that's it still doesn't really play much like a traditional roguelike at all. And there's not much. There's not really a whole lot of procedural generation. A lot of it is actually predictable if you really want to calculate everything out. And like, this is our procedurally generated map, which in the end, is just a road with a few turns in it. We're going to be the one populating most of it, and there isn't a huge amount of difference from run to run in that regard. At least not that I've seen so far, and it seems more or less like this is how it'll continue. And you get random loot for fighting things. But again, this is all stuff that could be in any game. It's not necessarily a roguelike for that reason, but it looks like Texas. It's like a simplified auto chess. Alright, so yeah, we have a couple meadows here. I just throw them around the side here to get some stuff. Also, whoops, I forgot. I can't actually click all the way out there. I normally play full screen, but in order so you can see the whole screen, I had to switch to non-full screen mode. Have you been spying on my loops? I haven't seen you play. Have you streamed it all, Decidim? Anyway, I put my meadows in the top right. So, alright, I slowed the game down just a bit so we can see what's going on. But there we go. We're killing slimes. Slimes are like the basic enemy. And you can the controls and interface for the game are really well done, I think. The UI is great. Some people would probably dislike the fact that a lot of things about it are opaque, like some of the mechanics, including core mechanics, like exactly how combat plays out. But in the end, I think it's not super important. And opaqueness is kind of part of the style of the game. It's definitely got an old 90s game style to it. I mean, obviously aesthetically as well. And the music, God, I love this music. My son and I are just jamming to it. This is the kind of music, I just love this type of music. And I'd love to blast it, but if I did that, we wouldn't be able to hear me talk, so we're not blasting it. But yeah. Tone says, I only just realized last session that you can right-click to pause. That is, right-click to pause is an excellent, excellent UI feature, and you don't need right-click anywhere else in the game because you just hover over for info. So right click is normally a way to get info or do other things, but you don't need that here. So yeah, right click anywhere. It's super useful. And yes, it was in the tutorial, so that's where I learned it. All right, so yeah, we're going fast here. Our wheat fields. All right, so this here is a new card. I have not used this yet. You have to put it next to a village in order to get extra healing, and it spawns a scarecrow. I've never used that card. We're gonna use that. I have to slow the game down again for just a little while so you can see what's going on. All right, we've got some new stuff here. Actually, technically for meadows, I should probably space them out just a bit. I like to space them out so that you can drop like a single rock in the middle later on and then bloom them all. Although you can also put it others where, I don't know. I only, that's what my original strategy was, but I think you can kind of put these nearer to roads and put stuff next to them as well. I don't have a village yet, so yeah. I had the village card. We'll draw it later, I'm sure. All right, so here's a cemetery. So here's our camp. Every time we get back to the camp, as you can see in the bottom right there, we heal 30% of HP every time we get back there. So running a loop, you get healed. What I like to do is spawn, or the cemetery here. So we can drop a cemetery. What that's going to do is spawn skeletons. I'm going to drop one there, and then a treasury here, which we can spawn. We can drop things next to that in order to gain some extra resources. That's what that gives us. Yeah, I saw someone that was at 8 FPS. He drew an entire hand. He just kept drawing wheat fields and had no villages. Hey, check it out. We got a village here. I noticed with mountains that if you put them in the actual corner and form a mountain, it gives you more than it would give if you build a mountain out here. You have to build it in the actual corner. Alright, so wheat fields here apparently give us extra HP, and they also spawn scarecrows. So I haven't done that before. Let's do that. So I've already put a village. A village heals you, and it gives you a quest. What a quest will do is once you pass through the village, there's always little descriptions too, as you see in the right there. First they'll feed you, then they'll make you work. So they give you some extra HP, but then they also make a random enemy on the screen or on the map give it 3 times as much HP. Mountains are bad anyways. Harpies are OP. Harpies are OP. I don't know. I don't mind them. 3 times HP can be a pain. It really depends on who it hits. You know, if you have a bunch of slimes out there and it hits a slime, that's wonderful, right? Yeah, harpies, I guess once they get abilities, they can be problems, but it depends on where they spawn too. Anyway, so a village, I like to put the village a little after the beginning here so we can get it healed after doing some fighting. I tend to do more fighting around here. You kind of want to, the thing about, I'll mention here for the long-term strategy, the boss, once we place enough cards, this is our boss meter here, once we place enough cards, this hits max, and the boss will drop right here on top of our camp. Now when the boss drops, it also drops, he drops his palace. It's around the area. Well, I actually met the boss for this area, but this is Act 2. But it drops a bunch of other pieces around here, a bunch of tiles, unless you've already filled them. So I tend to fill this up mostly by the time the boss appears. Vectus uses Oblivion on my mountain. You use Oblivion on your mountain peak? Wait, what? Dissonum, you never noticed the boss meter? Yeah, this is the boss meter. Also, yeah, it is possible, Vectus. You could do that if you wanted to. Yeah, it's true. That is something I hadn't mentioned yet. If you use the game files to tweak the speed, it does actually supposedly break the game. Hopefully they fix that. It does affect some things in the game, including supposedly people say the treasury is more rare, is a rarer drop, which is kind of a weird random thing. But if you speed the game up, it does affect things. There's certain things that happen per second, and they probably didn't calculate that right, or I don't know. But anyway. So I boosted anyway, just to save time, because otherwise you can spend a really long time. But it does mean you're going to be at a disadvantage if you boost the speed. I think they'll fix it eventually, but right now we're playing, yeah, when I speed this up max with the INI plus this, we're at 6 times normal speed, yeah, which is a lot. Speedrunners get disadvantaged. Crazy, yeah. All right, so back to what we're doing here. Village. I'm gonna drop a village somewhere down here. Oh, we got another cemetery too. Spawns a skeleton. So, oh, I should probably also attach some stuff. So here's our equipment. It spawns. You know, we're killing stuff. We get equipment, and we can actually. I wasn't paying attention to these. We can fill these slots. We can't use these other slots. We have some potions, which are used automatically. The first one's used like when you're at half health, or no, more than that. Anyway, they get used as you get lower and lower. They just use automatically. A lot of the game happens automatically. You're mainly placing tiles and choosing equipment. So yeah, our equipment will fill up here. We'll see what happens later. All right, so we have wheat fields now. Let's. Oh, these are placed on the road. I thought these might be placed off the road, but they are not. They're placed on the road. I guess that makes sense because they. Well, no, they spawn. Scarecrows could have been spawned from the side, but anyway, whatever. Let's spawn a wheat field. I want to see what that does. And I'm gonna unpause. Blood Grove. All right. So we're actually moving a little slower than Max for a little while here. Attach some armor. We only have 4 types. These are our different stats. Magic damage 2, max HP. We don't even have a weapon yet. We're just fighting with our hands. But our complete stats, our total stats are down here. And different pieces of equipment can just, yeah, give you all kinds of different stuff. We'll be seeing more stats appear as we get better equipment. Yeah, I like the Blood Groves too. Oh, we got a battlefield. This will spawn chests. What does magic damage do with warrior? It's just extra damage. I'm not actually sure about the details because again, it doesn't explain in the game anything like that. So see, like we can switch out of ring, right? We have magic damage 2 or counter 10%. Magic damage is guaranteed damage, says Sherlock Cat. Hey, Sherlock Cat. Yo, this is not Cogmind. What's going on? Yeah, I'm playing Loop Hero 2 now. This is the first non-roguelike and even non-roguelite game that I'm playing. Unless, of course, we count past 7 DRLs. Where anything goes, right? Road Lantern. So this is a card which decreases the max number of monsters on adjacent tiles and it stacks. So what I tend to like to do is concentrate. My strategy is to kind of concentrate enemies around my camp and then put a bunch of lanterns around it so they can't at least stack up too much. That's one strategy. I don't have a whole lot of strategies. I've only played so long. But I look forward to getting more cards. This is only 1 HP difference. Not really important. So once our equipment here just keeps adding, and you can actually move the order of equipment. If, for example, there's something in here you really want to keep, because what's going to happen is as your equipment fills up in this zigzaggy line, the equipment's going to start disappearing as you collect more, and you get resources, I think, for the extra equipment that once that fills up. But you can keep stuff at the front of the list if you think you might want to swap it in later. We still don't have a weapon. Lumberjack says I found that not playing Loop Hero has saved me a bunch of time. Yeah, no, during 7DR a week. Yeah, it was. I will be playing 7DRLs too. In fact, I thought that was going to be the next non-Cogmind thing I'd be doing on the channel, but apparently Loop Hero has injected itself into my schedule. Oh, we finally got a weapon. We can do slightly more damage now. All right, so we're coming on. All right, here's the other meter I'm talking about. It's the day progress. So as you move, the time also passes, and there's certain things that happen on a day cycle. Like each day, our meadows heal us, and other random things happen. Also, obviously, all these things happen, like spawning a skeleton every 3 days. So this one has been here for 3 days. It took us about 3 days to get back around here. So now we have to fight a skeleton. Hey, Jack9. Cogmind should auto-drop items if you hoard them for too long, too. Like this. Man, just send thieves after you. Recollect them. Yeah, exactly. It's so true. And I did mention it, but this music is just really good. Oh, my favorite type. Alright, so we made it back to our camp. And we have rehealed. We now have 403 again. Alright. Let's kill that skeleton, and then we get to take a chest. Oh, he's... Sometimes they become a broken skeleton. Alright. So, our chest, which spawned from the battlefield over here, happens every time we go around. Chests have really good items in them. You definitely want battlefield. I wonder who plays without battlefield. Alright, so this meadow, no, it's now called a blooming meadow, because we put it next to something that's not a meadow. So that gives us 3 HP instead of 2 per day. Dissonant says, by chest, do you mean literally always a mimic? Hey, that one there wasn't a mimic, but yeah, that's the drawback of chests, is they can be a mimic. Which, alright, we have a quest. If the chest is a mimic, then it actually fights you, and they can be kind of nasty, but it's still worth it, because they give you really good stuff. Another blood grove, but we can't actually use these. These have to be placed next to forests, and we haven't gotten a forest yet. Ah, scarecrow. Our first scarecrow has appeared. I never actually fought one of those. Sherlock Cat says, mimic, ghost of a ghost, primal matter, kills you in 6... What? Ghost of a ghost is in primal matter. Are those real things? That sounds insane. Vectus brings up a good point. Yeah, that's easy to forget, is to use your level up points. Up here, alright, so we have, here is health and XP points. We have XP down here at the bottom. Once you get a certain, once you place a certain tile on the world map, you can gain traits. It's the gymnasium, I guess. Traits are really cool. As you kill more stuff, you get XP, and then you can pick a random trait from a list, which is really useful. There's some really cool traits. The one I got last time, it literally fills your entire hand with Oblivion cards, which allow you to destroy anything on the map. And you know what happened? I used like 2 of them, and then died shortly after. It felt really stupid dying with a full hand of Oblivion cards. Another village. So if we drop another village, once you have 2 villages on the map, well, other than the fact that they're going to give you a bunch of quests, it's going to spawn bandits, which are kind of dangerous. See, there we go. Bandit camp. So it randomly spawns. So there's a few types of tiles that will randomly spawn depending on what other tiles you have. So there's a lot of synergies that can come from that. Anti-synergies. These bandits are actually really nasty if you let them pile up. I like to Oblivion bandits. Oblivion is the card you get which can just destroy stuff. Yeah, I agree, Tone, that the trait indicator is an element of poor UI in the game, because it's very easy to miss with the stuff that's going on. It just appears up here as a little flashing thing. It really should kind of be more prominent, or a little more pop up. I haven't fought the... so Sherlock Cat, I haven't fought the Act 2 boss yet. I haven't seen the boss, even. I've only just reached Act 2 a little while ago. Haven't really played much of it. Act 1 boss up clearly beat, but... Anyway, I tend to let one of them spawn, and then just before destroying it. But yeah, the game is very opaque, for sure. All right, so here we got. Look here, it's really cool how the game allows you to also just pause action by mousing over stuff like monsters or the inventory or whatever. Some of your equipment. So here it says quest goal. You can read about the details of all the enemies. It tells you their stats and traits and abilities. This also says corrosive structure. Each attack lowers target's defense by 0.6 until the end of the battle. So this is because we're in Act 2. Once you're in Act 2, enemies start to get abilities as well. Sometimes more abilities, which can be it can make them a lot more dangerous than they otherwise normally would be. Anyway, but this one also has triple hit points. But it's just a slime, so we're not really worried about it too much. But we finish it. Act 2 boss is annoying. I can't wait. Alright, so it's a new day. You hear the crow, not the crow, the crowing of the I guess this is chicken. Or a crow. I'm not sure what that sound is. But, so another skeleton. We've got 2 skeletons to fight. Here's this. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't fight this scarecrow yet. Anyway, let's see if this is a mimic or not. It's a mimic. Look at that. All right, so the mimic's now attacking us. Ambush. Creature's first strike is always critical hit and always hits the target. Ouch. It's a rooster. There you go. I thought it was a rooster. That's what I told my son anyway, so I'm teaching him correctly. 4 of you at once. I don't have the volume up high enough. Another skeleton. But look at that, we're already down to half health. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wait, what is this? So you gotta kind of start comparing abilities. This is gonna be a better ring. Oh, finally, more max HP, like a decent amount, but we still got it really low. That hurt. And a better shield. And finally a better weapon. Hey, Zyalin. Yeah, sorry, I didn't ping anyone on Discord because it's not Cogmind. And there is no Loop Hero yet either. But yeah, I don't ping people when I'm not streaming Cogmind. So people tend to miss. Alright, so now we've put enough rocks together to create a mountain peak, which gives us a lot of extra HP. And it also spawns a harpy every 2 days. Zyalin says he's out of the loop. Could put it over here. I don't know how many we're going to end up getting. I tend to put them over here. And then just keep adding rocks a lot over there. Or we could put this here, because I'm going to put rocks over there anyway. Standard plate tectonics, just push rocks together and voila, a mountain. Yeah, the game is definitely making rounds on Twitch. Not just Twitch, I mean, it's super popular now. In just a few days, the devs are raking it in. So that was a Scarecrow which died really quick. I guess I should look at the stats or what the heck they do. I have no idea what the Scarecrow does. Oh, here comes a bandit. These guys are really annoying. How many days is that? Spawns a bandit every 2 days. It takes us about 3 days to go around. Might end up fighting another one. Oh, so here's a grove. We can actually spawn the grove here. Actually, this range is not that far. Tempted to spawn the grove here. Could put too many enemies in the same area, though. Just stack vampirism and attack speed and profit. Yeah, I need more vampirism. I like that. Right now, so here's our total stats. We're currently at 14%. So you can kind of pick your items to hopefully focus on something, but that part of it can be kind of RNG dependent because you know, your items are totally random. What type of item you get and what kind of stats they have, they might not just not give you the kinds of things you want to stack. Or the thing is, it keeps scaling. Every time you go around, these numbers keep going up. So you keep having to change out your equipment, but the new equipment might not have the same kind of stats you've been using. So that's kind of harder to control. I think if you really wanted to min-max and were paying attention to all the into the details, you could save certain items that are slightly lower level, but also keep more options available to you. But I normally don't pay too much attention to that. Plus, they kind of ordered by how good they are anyway in general. Oh, hey, Heavy Risk, you playing now too? Yeah, I think many of us are. Ah, that's true too, Sherlock Cat. Vampires drop vamp gear a lot more often. Yeah, I haven't been playing with the vampires for a while. I started with them, but I dropped them early on. Hey, Plarze, we're looping. All right, so anyway, where are we? We're here. I was thinking of, we could drop another Blood Grove. Might as well wait on that. Chapter 2, vampires are a real threat. Loop 1 are basically children who can beat up. So technically, we should be able to put this over here, and it would become blooming as well. Yeah. So meadow, besides anything, blooms. So I'm gonna switch to put those over here for now. Ah, more wheat fields. Spawn scarecrows, but get more HP. Alright, so here's another. Now we have a skeleton. They put a little crown on top of our quest goal. We now have a skeleton. So we have another grove here, which I can drop here. I haven't gotten any more lanterns, though. Alright, put up the speed again. Wood. Served rock. Alright, so now we actually have spawned some stuff here. Looping without vampires. I always take them vampires. Yeah, we don't have any vampires here. I haven't really put a lot of... wait. So this one has more HP, but we would lose our regen and damage to all. I don't think it's probably super vital to attach that just yet. I haven't really put a lot of thought into specifically paying attention to what I can get by using certain enemies. I'm trying to just survive. Here would be more vampirism, though. No increase on the HP, though. Currently, our vampirism is at 14. Beacons. Here we go. Oh, wait, beacons. These are not lighthouse. So, beacon. So with a beacon, what you can do, these speed up everybody. They speed you up when you're running through it, and they also increase the speed of attacks for all units. Which... they can be scary. Yeah, Destinus beacons are scary. I tend to use them to speed me up when you're running around the areas that you haven't really developed anything. I like beacons if you're running vampirism, says Sherlock Cat. You benefit more from the attack speed? Oh. How does that really matter a whole lot if you're both attacking faster and they're attacking faster? I mean, how does that really help? I feel like it's mainly for the movement speed. So what I would do is like stick it over here, just more out of the way, so that you can loop faster and get back to your base. Yeah, so as Zion says, it basically reduces your days per loop, so you can go around faster. It depends on whether or not you want to do that. You have less heal from that, but there's more heal then from getting back to your camp, basically. Yeah, it's hard to see, I think, where beacons are super relevant, or at least I haven't paid a lot of attention. We just got 2 of them, though. So anyway, I'll show you here what they do. Oh, we'll see us moving fast as you go around. Hopefully this guy got not finished. May resurrect as a skeleton after being killed. Oh, shattered skeleton, right. 50% chance. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Oh, he died quickly, though. Okay. Alright, new weapon. More damage, attack speed up if we lose our evasion and our minuscule regen. I'll take that. And a rock. We can drop down here to get some resources and health. But once you drop your 9th rock, it creates a goblin camp. So this is yet another type of enemy which can pop out. It's kind of like the bandits, which I still didn't kill. I'm gonna kill the bandits. Use our Oblivion card to destroy their base. So there's a goblin camp now. These guys are actually pretty nasty too. They're very cute. Dude, they were really nasty. They kind of have an ability. They get really powerful when their friends die, and they attack in groups. So obviously, I like to destroy these things too. Yeah, they have really fast attack speed, and they get really nasty once you kill their friends. So we got another village. If we want a 3rd village, again, villages increase or make enemies harder, basically. Nothing good over here. Nothing great among the items, but as you can see, now we're full here. So once we're getting new items and things are getting pushed off, we get some resources for that. And look at that. All right, we leveled up but didn't notice. So we can now click up here and choose a new trait. So there's Awakened Fragment, 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. I guess if you're out here collecting resources. So what happens is basically you get some resources, and then once you get enough of them, they become an actual chunk, which you can take back and use to build things. Leveling up is the hardest part of the game. Alright, we have Blissful Ignorance. Deals you... Oh, here it is. Oh, I love this one. This is the card... This is what I was telling earlier. I got this before and died. Blissful Ignorance is I think, seems pretty awesome. And every time you play it heals you by 10% of your max HP, which is... And here's Supplies. The hero leaves 10% of his findings in the camp when passing through campfire tiles. So, as Zylan here says, it's nice. It's like you're planning to fail. But honestly, the way the RNG works, you know, and just the way things might just go awry, sorry. You might realize that you're not going to beat the boss and retreat. So there's a button down here for retreating. You can leave any time and take part of what you've gained when you leave. So what this does is allow you to collect stuff, and maybe you don't want to fight the boss. Maybe you just want to try and keep looping and not placing a lot of cards and just collecting supplies. That could be an option too. Anyway, I like this because it's cool. I like the design choice and name the traits in quotes. Supplies is for when you can walk the loop infinite times. Yeah, once you've got supposedly you can build like a really nice loop and just keep walking it without placing more cards and do just fine. And so it allows you to just keep collecting stuff, which is pretty cool. Alright, so anyway, I'm going to pick this because it just seems really cool. I got it once before, like I said, and then I died. So we can immediately just like destroy these goblins now. Boom. Goodbye, camp. And we even get healed from that, which is just crazy. This is a pretty interesting trait. I think it's very OP, maybe, but yeah, there's a lot of Oblivion. No, now the thing is, once your hand is full, like just then, that was a full hand. Once your hand is full, if you get more cards, which we're going to get as you fight, you lose cards. So we kind of, to keep some of these, you know, if we don't use them, they're going to get wasted. So we kind of want to get rid of more of these cards. There's not really anything else that I want to destroy right now. But you can actually use them to even destroy enemies. Like, you can just drop them here and kill anything that's on that spot. Lost cards become a resource, though. That's cool. You know what? I haven't paid attention to that. I wonder what kind of resource they become. Do they become a full resource? Again, I haven't been paying attention to the resource game, like, at all. Here comes a harpy from the mountain. Oh, the book and pages. Here's a book of memories. Oh, that's from the memory fragment. So yeah, I haven't even looked at what they all are. A different number. Like here's scrap metal. Small pieces of metal that survive the Lich's curse. Sometimes it's the soul that remains from armor or a sword that you haven't looked at for a while. 13 pieces of scrap metal form 1 bar of stable metal. So one thing I haven't really gotten to is, yeah, the story for this game is interesting and neat. There is a story behind it all, ties it all together, which is fun. And the characters are interesting as well and well designed. So that's fun. We haven't even seen any of that yet, but it's funny, if you have more than 2 books, you have sapient books showing up as enemies? Really? Where would they show up? There's a place called a library. Do you need something like that? But cards become pages, not too useful. Yeah, I thought the book enemies would have something to do with like one of the tiles for later. Another wheat fields. We can put this here and get more. So, what is this here? 75 HP. So now we heal a fair bit from passing through these villages. It's kind of neat. Again, I hadn't used wheat fields before. This is the first time I've actually used them. So we're moving even faster now as we pass by these beacons. They're speeding up both our movement and attack speed. Broken longsword. So this will be a little more damage. Also some damage to all, which can sometimes be a really useful stat. And some regen per second, but don't worry about that. A grove. The one under the grove. Definitely from empty bookeries. Yeah, I would think so. Oh yeah, I had another grove, but that got destroyed. Yeah, I don't know how it works either, Vectus. The defense calculations is one of the basic things they don't really tell you. I mean, I'm guessing it just subtracts damage. That's what I would think. Vampire mansions overlapping. Get some fun. -1 damage. Yeah, I would think so. Tone says, I saw some data. Defense seems to be -1 damage up to half of the attack's damage, then tapers off. Ah, I see. Some complicated formula? Great. These guys, goblins, very annoying. Luckily there's only one though. They're mainly a problem when there's more than one. Tactician increases the attack speed of all allies. But yeah, their main thing is rage. Plus 30% damage. They start to hurt you a lot more when there's a big group of them. What's the name of the variable you have to change to edit the game speed? I think it's called like game speed. It's a check our Loop Hero channel. The actual instructions are pinned for how to do that. Although actually, now that I think of it, I could also just show you right here. Boom. Options. No wait, whoops, wrong one. It's under variables. Variables, and you go down here to all the Russian stuff. Now here it is, game speed. Right there. Game speed starts at 60. Changes to 180. And it does break the game a little bit, yeah. So yeah, there it is. It's conveniently sitting there, open. There are some good traits that benefit from stacking defense. This one that gives you 20% of defense's damage. Yeah, I remember that trait. There are some that are good with stacking defense. Alright, now we're moving super fast. Rock, more rock. So our blood grove was what was grabbing those guys, and what it does is it creates a golem after a while, like this fleshy plant thing. It attacks and it helps eat up enemies when they're low on health, as it describes there in the bottom right. And if we put another one next to it, there'd be a hungry grove which appears. Another lantern somewhere. Well, I kind of want to put it here, yeah. Somewhere over here, even though it doesn't cover as much, though. Actually, wait. Maybe down here. Just trying to cover up spaces around our camp here. If you turn it up too high, you stop taking damage, or so I've heard. Really? That too? Oh my gosh. Stop taking damage even? Yeah, they need to, I think, address that. Overall, the speed thing. It's interesting the way that's coded. We haven't actually changed our equipment for a while here. Our current loop here is 5, and our equipment is still level 4. Defense much higher, but we lose some of our other abilities. Not as good. So vampirism 8% is kind of nice. Currently, especially since our current is 25. Hey Marlon, welcome. Yes, we've cranked up the speed. We're at 6 times. But yeah, I think they need to increase. They need to do that in the in-game options. I'm sure they will eventually. I assume they will. Vampirism 10 for slightly lower defense. Okay. Lose our vampirism, but gain a lot of evasion and more defense. And lose some magic damage. This one's kind of an iffy upgrade if we really want to keep our vampirism. But yeah, you'll start to notice too after a while that like the ring, the style of the graphics for these. This is like vampirism style armor and vampirism style ring. They look like a vampirism based ring will always have the same tile. So I haven't actually learned all those though. I have recognized the vampirism ones because they're the most common. here's a vampirism shield. As well. Actually, what's our current weapon? Our current one actually technically has vampirism as well, but I think it must have had something else. I guess evasion higher or evasion overrode or something. But I thought you min-maxed attack speed. No. Vampirism does seem really good for survivability, it's true. Otherwise, you tend to run out of hit points. Anytime I don't focus on vampirism, I generally don't even make it to the boss. But again, I don't have a whole ton of experience with the game. I've only played for a few hours. Oh, Ghost. Because a battlefield next to here, it gives you that cool chest, but it can turn enemies into ghosts. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. So technically, I wonder if you want to move your battlefield a little further out so that it's away from enemies, or does it matter? There's another grove. Ghosts are interesting. They can be both a plus and a minus. How can ghosts be a plus? I'm curious because I don't know the answer. Do I really want to add another grove? Our cards, we're still low on cards even. Oh, also we have a new weapon here. Big extra chunk of damage for slight in replacing our attack speed. That's a pretty good upgrade now. And Vector says enemies in general are plus, I think, because more loot. Yeah, but they also kill you. Again, that's the difference. If you have vampirism, then you can afford to fight more enemies, right? Oh, the rarest ghost drops something interesting. Huh. More enemies, more stuff. Yeah, I think that's where vampirism really comes in handy, though, because without it, you have trouble regaining enough hit points. Like right now, we're doing, I think, pretty well, mainly because we have such high vampirism, or pretty decent anyway. Could be higher. But again, if we start getting out-leveled but don't have vampirism stuff to replace what we have, then kind of get into a little bit of trouble there with our build. Like if we built our loop kind of based on that idea, it becomes a problem. Prime Matter doesn't drop anything fun in Act 1. This is Act 2 right now. We're playing Act 2, which I haven't beaten yet. I haven't even seen the boss in Act 2. Trying to think of whether to drop yet another grove. And also put up maybe a lantern out here. Hey, how fast do these spawn? They spawn every 2 days. And they can move to an adjacent tile. I kind of want to drop another grove here. I think we can handle it. But then we also, I really would like to put up a lantern then... I guess, yeah, I want to put a lantern up there anyway, so... Huh. Wow. So this would be a damage drop, but then 18% vampirism. Wow, 47? That's high. How spoilery are you going in this chat? I don't mind spoilers, really. Although, yeah, I mean, I'm having fun discovering stuff on my own, too. I think the game has a lot of fun things to discover. But, yeah. Go back to vamps. Okay. Yeah, now we have 50% vampirism. Go back to vamps. Yeah, I haven't added. The vanilla items give more of their base attribute for their tier. I found. Ah, that would make sense. But if that's what you want, anyway. All right, we're down here. Life without vampires is still. So notice that the battle stops also when we cursor over our equipment, which again, the UI is pretty well done. As people mentioned, I think one of the main failings is obviously the speed thing's an issue that they need to fix, and also the fact that it's not as obvious when you level up, which is pretty important because as soon as you level up, traits are really good, so you want to apply them or choose one immediately in a lot of cases, but you won't really necessarily notice that. It could be like if it paused when you get a trait, that would be really nice too. That should happen just automatically. Pause when you get a trait and make it more obvious. Anyway, so looking here. Okay, more stuff. All loops and no vamps make his a complacent boy. I don't know. I hadn't used vampires since I first started playing, so I'm not super familiar with their advantages. Alright, so we've got 3 rock. We need like 15 rock before I can get... Or I guess that now I need like 10 more before we can get a necromancer, which I'm looking forward to. All right, so I can't actually drop any more wheat fields. There's no place to do that because our villages are occupied. We'd have to add yet another village. Desinem says, I usually throw a run intentionally discovering the interactions. Yeah, I've been doing that a little bit recently, just not caring really how the loop is going and just testing things. Rock. Hopefully get some more vampirism stuff. 47 is really sweet though. Man, we're starting to fall behind on the HP curve for armor, that's for sure. Ah, our trees here are shaking in the Blood Grove. There's a... I believe that means that a golem's gonna come out. Hey, good point. It was just asked what happened to that treasury near the mountain to sprite change. My guess is it just means, oh, whoa. Huh, I've never seen that interaction before. A treasury without treasure, an empty cell, a sorry sight, especially for its stone guardians that have slept through their eternal watch. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that one before. Apparently, if you completely surround a treasury, it starts spawning gargoyles. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, you hadn't seen that before either, Desinem? Yeah, I hadn't actually surrounded a treasury before. I've never had an opportunity to do that, I don't think. I generally stick them over here and are... yeah, I just never really had a chance to completely surround one. Gargoyles are brittle. I've unlocked the rogue, Marlon. I have, and I'm close to the necromancer. Interesting, though. I didn't know about the gargoyles. Makes sense. A lot of the interactions of these outside map things give you stuff like that. Obi-Wan is leaking, unaware in the chat. Alright, anyway. Yeah, sorry for that. That happens like once in a blue moon, and I finally have to remember light machine. Oh, GG. I have to remember how to actually do that, because I never do it. Alright. Okay, so we... here comes a harpy. I've yet to see a gargoyle. Alright, here's a golem. Boom. Flesh golem. So this guy appeared because we have the blood grove that's been sucking away enemies that are dying. This says dying strike. Won't die until it deals its last hit. That's interesting. Cool. But the cool thing about golems is they give you nice stuff. Ooh, look at that. More vampirism. We now have 50%. God, this is double the HP of our current armor. Do we want double HP or to keep 11% of our vampirism? And this one, again, drops our vampirism. Yeah, flesh golems do give really good loot. They're pretty nice. No, kids, it has a soul. Counter can be good for dealing with groups. That's true. I think damage to all is really good for dealing with groups. Counter is the other one, though. But yeah, looking at this would be good. In fact, right now, our armor is fairly old, and we can probably afford an 11% drop in order to get all this extra HP plus the counter. Which seems pretty nice. I found that to have trouble with scaling. Alright, so now we get a lot of extra hit points finally. Here's a group. It's gonna hurt. See, we're getting a few counter attacks in. More wheat fields. Yeah, our enemies are starting to group up here a little more. Alright, so I don't see anything good here though. Defense, double defense on the shield, but then we get vampirism gets even lower. Anyway, we did kill the largest group there, so probably kind of hurting. We can also heal by using Oblivion cards, if we need to. Desnim says Evade is really nice. Really, almost all the stats can be really nice if you stack them enough, right? Is the level 5 less good? Yeah. Where were you looking? What does this guy do? Oh, didn't get to see. I was gonna look at that guy real quick. Evade is better on Rogue. Rogue is a little harder because, well, with Rogue I think it seems you want to stack even more, but Rogue is interesting the way they work, that you have to go all the way around before you can get any of your equipment. I think they seem to be a little harder to use for that reason. Alright, here we go. Let's look at this guy. Wide swing. 30% of creatures' damage is dealt to everyone on the battlefield. Well, I guess... Wait. Does that mean... I think that would mean including their allies? Like, do you want scarecrows to be fighting alongside other enemies? That's just one possible ability, I guess, though. Vamp equipment does not drop for Rogue, that's the big deal. Yeah, that would make sense, too, if you rely on vampirism a lot. Scarecrows also do a lot of damage, relatively. Yeah, that's true, this is a fair bit of damage, so... But it seems like if you're going to fight them, you might want to do it with other enemies around. Anyway. Oh look, we got a trait. I noticed it. Battering Ram. The hero pushes into battle head on, and his first attack has a 75% chance to stun each enemy for 1 second. For some reason there's an S on the end. Survivalist. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. So this is if you're running like a regen build. Scarecrows seems to make way in large groups. Alright, card sharp. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. Doesn't work for the golden cards. I've never seen an actual golden card. I wonder what those are. But this seems pretty interesting. I like this one. Oh, but Sherlock Cat says battering ram is the best. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. This seems fun, especially when you have a full hand of Oblivion cards. But it's only 10%, so that's actually not very great. But it's kind of fun. Regen, yeah, it doesn't seem to be super good. I've tried stacking it before, and it can be okay, but yeah, it didn't seem to be good later on. Also, Sherlock Cat says it doesn't think you keep the Oblivions because you're not placing it on a tile. That makes sense. It's not a golden card though, but that's true. It's not placing an actual tile. I don't know. You might be able to, but anyway, I'll take this one. I've actually never gotten this trade. I mean, I've never chosen it before, but it is a pretty decent idea. So here's like a regen ring, low rating, but vampirism armor. Drop our hit points to get some of our vampirism back. Could be better than what we had before. Too bad it's lower level. I kind of want to fight another golem. Those guys give you loot beyond your current level. We haven't gotten any more groves. I guess I ended up... I lost the one I had earlier when we got the Oblivion hand. Stunning can be especially good if you're doing Watchers. To get them before they sprint. I have Watchers. Yet another Vampirism shield. More Vampirism and slightly more defense, but you lose all the extra attack speed and regen. Kind of iffy. A lot of slimes out here. Another cemetery. Wow. So our boss is... We're still only halfway filled. I remember having the card that spawns them unlocked by the time I beat the Lich. What is a Watcher? I don't even know what a Watcher is. I don't know if I actually want to spawn a cemetery. But gotta drop more cards anyway before long. Put it somewhere way out here. Gives us extra resources too. I haven't fought actually. Oh, look at that! Another goblin camp. I haven't actually fought any of the gargoyles yet. Yeah, I beat the Act 1 boss fairly quickly, so I but got to Act 2 before I really had a lot of other stuff going. I'm gonna leave the goblin camp for a little while. Quest done! More meadow. Meadows actually have to be directly adjacent to something in order to become blooming meadows. Adjacent in this game means cardinal. More. Oops. I wasn't going to put that there. Oh well. Do you have chrono crystals in your pack? I do not. Because I wasn't sure what I wanted to actually combine them with. Man, I haven't gotten any more. I've gotten very few lanterns. I used to get a lot of those. This is probably the fewest I've ever gotten. They work well with meadows. Yeah, that's pretty much all you'd want to use them with, but I don't know. I guess that's another thing. I tend to put my meadows around treasuries, but I guess that would be the other thing you do is drop crystals out here and drop meadows around them. I don't know. I'll probably try that next time. So again, another empty treasury. I don't think I've actually fought a golem. I mean, a gargoyle yet. Same old guy. It can be a liability if a random spawner drops next to them. Oh, yeah, but if you put the crystals further out and they're just for meadows, then the spawner can't drop out here, right? I mean, at least none of the kinds that I've seen, anyway. Oh, they need to be tile adjacent, road adjacent, like the lanterns? Oh, they do. The crystals have to be next to... Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That's also interesting. I think I turned off the crystals like after my first play because I wasn't sure where I wanted to use them, or first couple times I played. I just didn't really have any good ideas for them. I mean, I just saw them for meadows, but not much else. Good thing those bloody woods don't try to eat you. Well, that's the thing. If you put another one down, they actually also come after you. They won't kill you, but here's another lantern. But they will attack you as well. Actively put spider cocoons next to them in order to avoid bandit goblin cans spawning next to them. Oh, really? You put spider cocoons next to the crystals? Interesting. Ooh, here it comes. Oh, he's out behind us. Alright, now we're going into the area where there's lots of enemies grouped up. We've got a new battlefield. Finally. Ghost of a scarecrow, maybe? Or we could drop it here and block another boss spot. And add yet more enemies to the area. I'd like to get another lantern and drop it down here. Then, in that case. Actually, no, I should put this here and drop it over there. Doesn't help in Chapter 2. So what did we get from this? Oh, we didn't actually fight a golem yet. We got this stuff from the chest. Chests will give you stuff which is slightly above your current level as well. Golems, though, give you stuff that's like 2 levels above. So really nice to have. Okay, this would be... Oh, we don't have our vampire armor anymore, so this here is probably just going to be better. Use that. Or growing more and more wheat fields. I can see how wheat fields can also just start filling up your inventory. Because you can only put them next to villages and they have to be on roads. I wouldn't mind getting another village. Yeah, Sherlock Cat says he doesn't like wheat fields. Yeah, I've seen people not happy with wheat fields. Again, I just got the card, so I wanted to see what I could do with them. But yeah, they seem like they're really easy for them to fill up your hand with, though. That's my first impression. You can't actually put them anywhere. And they're going to get rid of my Oblivion cards by just stacking up over here. So if we get another village, I will actually drop a village for the heck of it, and then put wheat fields around it. And then and put one here, and then we can put 2 wheat fields, and then we can Oblivion the bandits. If we get a couple more. I really like scarecrows. You can use them as proto-allies because they attack their own team. Yeah, that's what I was just kind of reading about the scarecrows when I was looking at the description, and I realized that they could actually do that. That seems pretty interesting, actually. But also, it's kind of hard to get scarecrows with another group of enemies because if you have the wheat fields, you're probably lining them up with villages, in which case there's not going to be a whole lot of enemies near them in a lot of cases. Just seems like it's probably less likely. Obviously here at the end it's possible that if these guys move over, but actually skeletons don't move over and scarecrows don't move either, so you'd have to put them next to something like Grove. Oh, also we're about to actually fight all these guys. You know what, I kind of almost want to just destroy this tile. It's gonna be a painful tile, I think. But we have 2 potions and it probably won't kill us. You can nuke a rock in the middle of your mountain and then get more... Oh. Sherlock Head says you can nuke a rock in the middle of your mountain and then get more resources by making another mountain there. Oh, that's interesting. It's also interesting that you're only allowed to have 1 mountain peak, anyway. And so by nuking, do you mean the actual nuke the mountain peak in the middle? Or did you mean just a group of mountains elsewhere? Skeletons do high damage and durable. I don't like cemeteries much. I got the cemeteries because also I got the memory fragment bonus recently on Nuke the Peak, huh? Oh, okay, that's interesting. I guess I should wait until I get another rock so that I could get the bonus back immediately. Certainly not right now. I mean, it would instantly drop my HP. I like cemeteries because they spawn slowly, not super overwhelming. Yeah, I kind of like that about them too. They don't overwhelm. What is this? Oh, here's a gargoyle. Impenetrable. Any damage dealt not during the unit's attack phase is decreased by 60%. Whoa. Wow. They don't have much HP though. I find that the card excess conversion covers my memory fragment needs. I normally don't use card excess. I pretty much always use all my hand. The only reason I haven't done that now is because I have these wheat fields, which is a new card, which is hard to do with. That do that with, and then there's also because of the Oblivion hand. So I'm intentionally keeping those. Otherwise, yeah, I would have. I generally tend to have empty hands. It's a bad battle. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. Thank you. I'm still alive, barely. Die permanently. God, that was kind of close. I knew that was going to be really nasty. Okay, we can finally do a little more damage here. We'll lose a little bit of vampirism, but I think we need to increase our damage. This ring is way higher level than our current ring. 10% vampirism. We're currently at 33. 16 counter. Our vampire ring is getting very outdated. You can blow up an edge piece of the 3x3 in order to turn any other 3x3 into a new mountain peak. Oh yeah, interesting. The thing is that once you put a mountain peak in the middle, or at the end, the corner, a mountain peak in the corner seems to give more HP, I think, than a mountain peak that's not in the corner. If you put a at least if it's not on an edge, maybe the edge is different, but if you put a mountain peak in an actual corner, it seems to give more. It gives 120 in the corner, and I think it gave 96 if you're out in the open. And I think that's because you can't actually put other things on the other side of it. At least that's what seems to be the case. Anyway. Boom. Nice. Got 6 rock total. That's assuming we actually leave with all of it. Honestly, I don't know if we'll actually be able to take on the boss. This is our weakest spot here, fighting all the guys over there, which I piled up. If you're next to the camp, the escape button changes. Yeah, I've seen that. What does that mean? Does that mean you escape with even more stuff? Or what? Wait, oh, you keep 100%, really? Oh, I didn't know that. You escape with you can leave with 100% if you're at your camp. or when it's glowing, or if you're nearby. I didn't know that. I thought it was always only a lower percent. Oh, that's actually pretty cool then, huh? I noticed it glowing before, but I didn't really pay attention to the percents yet. I clearly don't have a ton of experience. Anyway, okay, so I think we should be set for fighting a bunch of scarecrows anyway. The rest of this map's pretty weak and separated. So I think we'll survive. Also, you can hold it down to set yourself to escape at the end of the loop. Oh, yeah, I saw it said there, hold. Oh, holds turn on auto return by the campfire. I have pause on the campfire anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it works if the boss has spawned. You can retreat even after the boss has spawned. That's, I guess, the main point of holding then. That one scarecrow is kind of painful. I can see a lucky scarecrow doing me in. Oh, alright. Got some health there. I guess, did we just use a potion? I think it was we used a potion. That's my guess. There's no message log, which is something that I kind of would like in the game. Would be neat to have a message log. Just to get some extra details, but it's okay. I guess that would promote a different kind of interaction with the game. I think you can ask if you want to retreat before the fight, but I'm misremembering. Okay, we should be able to take another one here. I'm just kind of watching them closely to make sure I don't get sniped. Oh, here we go. Yay. Finally an upgrade to our vampire ring. We're back up to 36. Again, not high, but as you can see, our health is kind of falling behind. Message botnet bad. Plarzay says I have it set to pause in camp and never hold the retreat button. It always prompts me to leave before the boss. Oh, okay, I see. So you don't actually have to use the hold feature then, apparently. Oh, shoot. I forgot to get rid of this. This is going to be a nasty tile. I was planning on letting one spawn, but of course I forgot to do that. Nuke the goblins too? Could. Yeah, that'd also give you more health back. I'm going to save some of the cards, but yeah, these guys could be really nasty. Yeah, I know you can Oblivion the monster groups. I've done that. Oh man, this golem is a quest. It's a quest golem. Golems actually aren't too bad. I guess they can do a lot of damage, but I certainly wouldn't want to fight them after fighting all these guys too. A quest golem. It's a G unit. Uh-huh. Yep. He's got vocals. Panic. I'll probably nuke these guys up. We're still down here. I'm going to see what happens as we move over there. Oh, of course we're getting intercepted by a gargoyle. Coming down from our empty treasury, which we could destroy, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. Again, some of our equipment... Oh, I guess that's not too far behind. Bad person. No, you can't. Hey, Fine Step. Are you playing too? Is everyone playing? Sherlock Cat says 200% HP. He's got bifocals. Yeah, sure, we do have 2 empty treasuries. The gargoyles don't seem too bad. Yeah, pretty much everyone in chat now has played this game already. It's doing extremely well on Steam. I don't want to lose our vampirism, but our damage is really starting to fall behind now. Croissant says I haven't, but I'll probably change. Oh, hey, Erman. You haven't either. Right. It's mainly the people who have played who are talking. How do you make the game speed that fast? You can change it in the game files, Senjai. And then also there's a speed thing up here. You can switch between 1 times and 2 times. This one doesn't affect the speed of battles. If you want the real full game to speed up, you have to go into the game variables and change that. But honestly, it does technically have some negative side effects on the game. I think it's worth it, just to not take forever. But high damage is the same as higher vamp if you have some vamp to begin with. Yeah. I agree. I think 36 is a pretty decent number. I'm willing to take this for now. Oh, sure. Okay, you think the damage is worth it? I mean, the thing is, we don't have a lot. Yeah. I'd prefer to replace it with a vampire sword, but Finance has just been catching a few streams. When I first saw the game, I asked Valgaris if the 20 icons represented meta progression resources. They did. Yeah. Yeah, the game has a lot of it's got meta progression, and it's as I talked about early on in the stream when we were first starting out before a bunch of people showed up. I mean, this is definitely not a traditional roguelike. It's not even really a roguelite. It's just its own thing. It's like it's a very unique own thing, which is cool. I like this kind of game, and I like this music. And there's a hell of a lot of enemies up ahead. Stupid broken skeleton. Oh, another blood grove. So if we put a blood grove, another one over here, this one could become a hungry grove if you put 2 of them close to each other. I don't know if it becomes a hungry grove when we put it on the opposite side of the road, though. Does it become one only if it's in the overlapping space of another grove? Or I think it actually does if it's on the other side, too. Hungry groves can attack you as well. This is going to be nasty here. And this is some nasty stuff. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot like existing idle games and auto battlers. Yeah, it makes sense. Belongs more to that genre. The meta progression for me kind of sucks. Yeah, to me, I see it as more of just kind of a fun, idle-ish type game where you're messing with the layers of systems and having fun rather than approaching it as a roguelike. But yeah, it's not super idle. There's definitely a lot of player agency at the same time, especially considering that there's not quite as much randomness as it seems. You're really in control of a lot of what happens. Alright, so on the opposite side of the road, this is just a regular blood grove for now. I guess it had to be within the other range or something. I'm gonna destroy that group of goblins which I accidentally let spawn. I should have put one over there. Do that next. Hey Z, yeah, Loop Hero. Yeah, for sure. It's not idle game at all in the sense of what most people think of with idle games. I think it's really belongs in its own category. 7 preserved rock. And another beacon. Alright, we're currently at 446. These are going to be painful battles. Thing is, I want to win this battle. But this battle might make us too weak to fight that battle. I really like the mega compact corner. Everything else is just deserted wasteland. Yeah, as Marlon says, I really like the vibe of the lore. It's the void and object permanence is undead. Yeah, it's it's got cool lore. The story and the lore is pretty fun. They did a good job of wrapping everything together, making it make in world sense theme. Yeah, we're playing at 6 times speed. Z, I was showing people earlier about how to change the game speed. But you probably also know that sort of breaks the game, right? Which is why some people don't want to do it. Oh, look at that! Another goblin camp. Look at that! It appeared right next to the grove too. Oh, get a village. Oh, village. So technically, we could put that right there and get another wheat field, another wheat field. All of our villages heal 120. We get 3 quests and heal 120. I don't know if we're gonna actually make it that far, but shoot, maybe I should obliterate one of these groups to make sure, because I'm actually thinking about we might have to bail here, otherwise we'll die. Unless I destroy this group, and this group gives us really good stuff. Yeah, some of the calculations are broken in the game if you up the speed, Z. And there's some other weird stuff that happens. People have discovered that the treasury spawns more rarely if you up the speed. They haven't actually... Blase says if you set it to 1,000, you can't take damage. Oh my gosh. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I just want to speed it up for the advantage of not waiting forever for things to happen. Obviously here it's streaming too, so we're kind of talking anyway. But it's nice when things just happen. Marlon says, should I recommend a particular card to search for interactions with? And go ahead, by all means, sure. I mean, I think there's probably interactions with a number of the cards I haven't seen yet. I mean, meaning the cards that I have and interactions I haven't seen. Desinum says vamps. Oh, too much other stuff even breaks for that to be funny for more than a moment. A Vampire Mansion does something interesting with the card you already have deployed here. The village card, perhaps? Or some other card. I don't know. I stopped using those. Oh, you know what we could do? All right, first I'm going to kill the goblins. These only get... Wait, what? How much does my trade give me? 10% of max. Okay, so I only get like 100. I'm trying to think of how much extra HP I can get. All right, I'm going to destroy this group. I wanted to put another lantern up here, but unfortunately, I have not been getting a lot of lanterns compared to some runs. Vampires are the heart and soul of any depressing rock music game. Is this well known? I'll start bringing more vampires in the future. Because yeah, when I first started playing, I don't know, I guess my very first experience with vampires weren't bad, and so my first opportunity to turn cards off and replace with other cards, that was like one of the first ones that just turned off. And I've been trying different cards, too. I'm going to destroy this group. Of course, that also destroyed the stuff that's under it. That's okay, we can kind of test it. Because I didn't want... Oh no, I'm gonna die. God! Oh, Quest Golem! Quest Golem! Damn Quest Golem. I wanted to actually just finish that loop, at least. The Quest Golem killed me, so the villagers killed us. Oh, man. Should have brought EM guns. Yeah, it was the Quest Golem. If he wasn't the Quest Golem, we would have won that battle. You're part Golem now, apparently. Oh, well. Anyway, it's meta progression, so, like, you actually get to keep some stuff, right? Oh, look, part of the world. I got part of the world. What is that achievement? Does that mean... it'd be funny if that had to do with being killed by a golem, but I doubt it is. Yeah, it was the Blood Forest played a part. Yeah, But I wanted the golem, but what I didn't want was the him becoming a quest. Maybe if you unnerf EM, you would have lived. I haven't nerfed EM yet. We're getting to that. Alright, so yeah, I didn't get much resources from that then. I was planning on getting a whole lot of stone from that too. Anyway, that was not playing carefully enough. I played that a little too close to the edge when it wasn't super necessary to do that. So vampires, vampire mansion. Spiders also seem, first of all, they spawn really fast. They seem pretty dangerous. Spiders drop lots of cards. Oh, is that what they do? Interesting. It's neat to know. And people are saying crystals with meadow. If I turn on all this, obviously I have to turn off other stuff. But... yeah, building-wise, I haven't unlocked a whole lot of stuff. Place spider nests next to graveyards. Oh, they're easier than skeletons and they fill the graveyard up quickly so skeletons won't spawn. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to placing these things. So I gotta remove 3 cards for this. Right, you have to have a minimum of 2 from this category. It would be funny if I was just suddenly curious. What if you removed your rock and meadow? What would you do? Die? Spiders accelerate the world building process. They drop more cards than slimes. Road lantern is good for setting up farming lanes. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. As you saw, that was kind of basically the strategy I've been using since I've started playing, is concentrate a whole bunch of spawning stuff kind of near the camp and put a bunch of lanterns around it to control the amount that's spawning there. I guess the other option without lanterns is to just spread things out, and then you get fewer interactions but also fewer large groups. Or also fewer disparate groups. I guess it can be a problem when you have lots of different types of enemies in the same battle mixing abilities, maybe. I kind of like the fields and village, but honestly, the wheat fields can seem to be kind of annoying. Fill up your hand. Of course, that only really mattered because I had a bunch of the Oblivion cards. These are kind of interesting. Let me see. I guess I'll play with different. You'd cut crystal. I was gonna put it back in because I normally don't play with it, and I was just gonna try adding it with meadow. Beacons are useless, you think? I mean, some people might have a different view of that, depending on your strategy. But I'm going to cut them out because, yeah, I don't think they're as useful. No, I don't even know what Watchers are, Marlon. Oh, Beacon's good for you if you don't any tamper? Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. I've sped the game up. Maybe you have the resources to build? I don't think so. One second, I have to finish the cards before I can go look at the other stuff, but I don't think so. Although I was mainly going straight for the crypt. Let's see. It'd be crazy to not bring Oblivion. That's a good card. I love getting this card. Also, if you notice, when you use an Oblivion card, it actually drops your boss meter. Because it's based on the number of tiles on the board. It's not based on how many you placed. You have to do a ton of loops in the same expedition to unlock the Watcher card? Oh, is that it? That'd be interesting. Yeah, that's what I agree, Z. That's why I've always had Chrono Crystals off since the beginning, because the only the only thing you really probably want to use it with is meadow. At least that's the obvious thing. I think there might be other things, you know, more creative combinations once you're really familiar with other kinds of spawns, like chrono crystals next to the spiders to help your spiders fill up all the areas nearby. That sounds kind of interesting. Happy for you, Sherlock Cat. So yeah, normally I could also drop both of these and focus on other types. Wait, what? Oh, you can't. That's right. You can't take the Blood Grove unless you actually take Grove. I kind of like the golems. Just because they're an easy way to get better loot. Battlefield is also a good way. Could also cut out. What if I cut out Battlefield? Chests are too easy because you don't have to. They don't hurt you usually. Well, unless they're a mimic. This is going to be a whole different type of player. The meadow combo is neat, but not super amazing, especially as you enter later loops. I guess I'll drop crystals again. We've already got enough different cards. I'll go with this. Alright, whoops. So here's the other stuff. Yeah, I would have had enough to build these things if I had left. If I had survived that last battle and left, we would have been able to build a smithy. Or another farm. And here's a supply depot. But I was trying to save up stone for this. Also, what is this other resource down here? Metamorphosis. Wait, what? No, that's not. This is not metamorphosis. It's a different orb. I don't even have that. What even is that? I don't have any of it. Yeah, I agree, Marlon. It's the game. A lot of it's knowing when to leave. There's all this other stuff I've yet to unlock. Fun stuff. Mud hut. All right. Anyway, also that was the second act, which is harder. I have not beaten this one, so this is the state of the game that, for me, for those who didn't know, I'd beaten the first act. That wasn't too hard. Second act I haven't beat, but I've actually gone back and played the first act, just fooling around a few times, just to look around at different cards and combinations. And I have the rogue, but I haven't actually played it more than a few times. When artifacts start dropping, you'll be kicking yourself for not retreating as you lose them upon death. I don't even know what an artifact is. But I did see one of the buildings talks about dropping artifacts. Rogue is insane. Rogue seems hard to play. Alright, so here's a spider cocoon. I haven't used one of these since I first started. Spawns a spider on an adjacent tile once a day, so that is a lot of spiders. And we have a blood grove. Alright, so what? Anyway, I don't really remember exactly how deadly these things are. Oh, whoops, that's the other direction. I did not realize which direction I was traveling in. I wanted to put it on the other side. Oops. We now have a grove and a blood grove. Let's die to a golem at the end again. Another grove. Cemetery and a vampire mansion. Adds vampire to battles on adjacent tiles. And as I recall, vampires like give vampirism to everything in the battle too, or something like that. Does that include you, or not only the things on their side? I don't really remember exactly what they do. That's, I think, my recollection. Huh. Only enemies, says Sherlock Cat. Okay, yeah, making sure. But yeah, this is Act 2. They're extra annoying. Oh wait, I forgot to actually like put on a weapon here. You can do this mid-battle too. Swap in your equipment, which is very useful. Another blood grove. So what adding another one to the same area does is make it so that it devours enemies with less than 20% of HP left. And then obviously I guess it can also produce yet another golem. I haven't found the life drain to be too big of a problem. So there's some kind of synergy between the vampire mansion and the village, is it? And you can put those adjacent to each other. Where do these go? They go adjacent to the road, yeah. Vampire mansion. Villages and vamps are exciting. Necromancer has trouble against vampires. Have you discovered any battlefield-derived tiles? I discovered when you put battlefields overlapping an area, you get the bloody wasteland or whatever, and it gives blood clots. I did see that before. Blood Road is what it's called. Okay. Huh. Alright, yeah, these spiders don't seem to be too bad. Alright, we'll do a vampire in a village then to see what that's all about. First, we have to actually get a village. Spiders are nice and fragile. Yeah, it seems okay. Oh, blood path. Alright, there you go. But yeah, I know it's blood, and you get the blood clots. More spiders. Alright, so here's a battlefield. Spiders get tough in Chapter 3. They duck and weave like Muhammad Ali in higher loops. Oh, great. Yeah, that's the thing. Enemies change across the different chapters as well. So you might be familiar with them at one level, but then they could become a nastier threat. Vectus asks, which is your favorite, traveling clockwise or counterclockwise? Personally, I don't really notice the difference. Ooh, an Oblivion card. Goblins. I'm gonna die in a second, goblins. Bandits in particular are horrid. Yes, they are. Bandits are awful. But it says all my best loops are clockwise. Cat says counterclockwise. When traveling clockwise, it makes me aware of all the time that I'm wasting. Yeah, a lot of people have been mentioning the amount of time they're just sinking into this game. I have been resisting it for the most part. It's kind of funny though, because today I ended up streaming it. Kind of as an excuse to be able to play more of it, because otherwise I'd be streaming Cogmind and or working on Cogmind, but and not really playing all week. I was probably just going to wait until next weekend and play some more with my son. Because actually it was kind of funny. So a couple days ago I mentioned at the beginning of the channel, I just made, at the beginning of the stream, I just made the new Loop Hero channel on the Roguelikes server, and you know, immediately noticed, you know, Tone's video, who's here in the chat with us, and watched his video and saw that it was really something I'd like. So, but I was halfway through watching the video, my son walked in, and he saw it, and he's asking me all these questions about it, and thought it seemed interesting, and you know, it seemed like an interesting game to me, and we were both jamming to the music, and so I said, okay, let's get this game. So, you know, we watched Tone's stream, and we actually finished watching it before even playing ourselves too. He's like, I want to see what happens at the end. So we watched through Tone's introductory stream, you know, on YouTube, and that was fun. And then we ended up playing a little bit on our own later on, but I was mainly just going to play with him off and on the weekends when we have a little extra time. We just do that sometimes, but not really much during the week. But anyway, today, yeah, Cogmind wasn't ready, so I said, yay, a chance to play a little bit more. Cogmind bad confirmed. Cogmind good. Damage to all. Ooh, a lot of damage to all. I'll take that for now. Our damage to all is currently 18. That's actually really good against groups. They just all die. Oh, we got a village. Ooh, I did not see village. Also, I need to get rid of this. Funny, doesn't it? I guess Rogue in particular is susceptible to running into stamina walls, which I'm not sure how to bypass besides killing them before then. When stamina depletes, your evasion halves. Rogues have stamina? What? I didn't even notice that when I was playing. What? Stamina? I knew some of their other mechanics. I didn't notice stamina. Villages are the botnets of Loop Hero. Hey, Crimson Guy. Warrior has stamina too. Wait, what is stamina? What? Why do I have no concept of what stamina is? The third battle bar? Third battle bar. What third battle bar? I mean, there's experience and health here. Oh, no, those are orbs. The gray bar below the blue attack bar charging. Oh, you mean during combat? The gray bar below the blue attack. Oh, okay, okay. Shows up in combat. I thought you meant an actual stat out here. Oh, I see what you mean. The warrior doesn't typically run into it. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't actually... during the combat, plus now I've got it sped up, so I noticed that even less. I played the first few hours with it not sped up, but I was mainly spent all the time explaining things to my son. I didn't notice that during combat. I guess I won't notice it at all when the game is sped up this fast either. Alright, so now we have a village with vampires. Let us place this and find out what happens. I'm gonna put it out here because I don't actually know what it does. Although actually there has to be an enemy for the vampire to even take effect anyway. So it needs to be over where there's going to be some enemies. Nah, it doesn't. There doesn't need to be, really? It works without enemies in the village? What does it do? Alright, if you guys say no, then I'll just drop it down here and just see what happens. That sounds fun. Actually, since I'm not using beacons, I can even spread things out further. The only reason I used to spread stuff out so much is because I used to use beacons to speed up half of the loop. Alright, I'm going to put it down here and then drop a vampire mansion next to the village. Oh, okay, this immediately turned into a ransacked village. The farmers couldn't fight off a hungry vampire. They could still fight you off, though. Spawns up to 4 ghouls once per loop. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Oh, wow. That's cool. I like this. That's what I need. More of these interactions. I hope, oh, I have to make it through 3 loops now with fighting a bunch of ghouls. That's cool, though. That, yeah, I think that interactions like that are amazing, and I hope there's just, like, lots more of them in this game. It needs stuff like that. Sherlock Cat says, I think the optimal place for villages is still before the campfire, so that you get the heals before the boss. The heals? Oh, then big heals? Oh, you get heals from the... Oh, you mean by going through the village. Right. Well, that assumes this turns back into an actual village that's helpful. So I see, you kill all the ghouls, and then eventually the village becomes helpful in a different way and actually becomes a village again. Alright. Anyway, we'll see. I have not seen this interaction, so yeah, we're experimenting here. Cool. Oh, look, another village and another vampire mansion. I don't know if putting... Oh, whoa. Alright, well, I don't have an Oblivion card. I was gonna say, I need to get rid of this thing, too. I don't really want to have vampires and bandits and ghouls all over the place. Bandits with vampires sounds like death. I'm gonna wait until I have an Oblivion card. Stupid broken skeleton. Ghouls scare the bandits? Wait, is that a real thing? I would at the very least only place the ransacked village after you pass it in a loop. Oh, yeah, I mean, I want to see what happens for sure. Damn it, it's a mimic. Another spider cocoon. Trait. Oh, thank you for the trait reminder, Chrysandwich. Because we certainly wouldn't know that. Oh, Crimson Guy says it's true. They won't come out. Oh, the bandits won't come out because they're scared away by the... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you're saying the point being, if you place it behind you, you have to fight the ghouls one less time. Oh, so you're saying loop around to here and then place it there before you hit the camp? That's like too smart. brain cells on. Yeah. The counter is based on loops, not times fought. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Okay, trait. Article of Protection. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of Phantom Protection that equals 65% of max HP. That ability, I've gotten that trait once before. It seems very, very good. Actually, Blade of Dawn isn't too bad either. Every morning, you do ×2 damage to all. That's pretty good. It only works for one fight, which kind of sucks. This seems really good. These are both pretty decent. I like this one. I mean, it's really a lot of extra HP. It's dealt ignoring defense, but at the same time, that's still just a lot of extra hit points. Supplies is good for long-term grinding. Yeah, that makes sense. I've never actually done any kind of farm run or grinding thing, but not good for survivability. Yeah, the other traits will help you survive. Makes sense. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take this one. I like it a lot. Gonna have to. And that triggers, what was it? It's, yeah, and after every loop. It's once per loop. But it's just a lot of extra HP. It seems really neat. Well, I've had that once before. How come this hasn't spawned anything? Does it? It doesn't. It might not spawn. It might spawn 0 ghouls. Oh, really? Crimson Guy says that also triggers right before the boss. That's pretty cool, man. That's even better. Wow, the Phantom spawns right before the boss. Actually, now that I think about it, I think that's how I beat the Act 1 boss. I had that Phantom HP, otherwise I would have died. It was super helpful. I don't have a lot of good stuff yet. Anything that triggers once per loop triggers as you come into the camp tile. Alright, that makes sense. So as you come into the camp tile, that would mean also before the boss. I can't put that up there. Darn it, it's a corner already. Not sure why no ghouls. Yeah, why no ghouls? Can it be 0? Is the number... Can it be 0? Yeah, Marlon, I agree. That's why I wanted to do... I wanted to put the treasury up here, but this corner was already there. I would have put it there, and then you get the 2 for 1. Gotta be a speed-related bug. Yeah. Game's buggy. Well, I mean, mess with the files too, but the thing is, if it's true that changing the speed, you know, above a certain value actually changes the gameplay, then they should have a cap on the value, an internal cap. That would make sense. That would be annoying. Because I don't really want to slow it down. Gen per second. There's a whole lot of waiting involved if you slow the game down to the speed it's meant to be played at. It is kind of slow. Oh, they should have insta-spawned as soon as you placed it, really? That's so weird, though. If they insta-spawn, what does that have to do at all with the game speed? I'm trying to think of how that's even related. Unless it's on it's like on a timer or whatever. They've got some kind of weird system going on. If it's not actually because of the placement, it's instead due to a timer. Huh. Well, one thing I would say is I would like just to test it out. For example, right now, our location, I could drop another mansion here, turn that one, and we have the ability to do that. And so what I would want to do is leave the game and change the setting. But what I discovered is you can't actually leave the game while you're in a mission. which is kind of unfortunate. You can't leave the game during a mission. It assumes you ran. If you do that, it counts as running, so it's kind of annoying. I tested that out too. Obviously found out the hard way that does not work out in your favor. Yeah, it didn't happen. At 30% or 60%? That's a good question, Marlon. I have no idea. Because if you exit the game that way, it doesn't actually tell you. I didn't even know what would happen. I just used right here, the options menu, and I said exit. If you click on exit, it just closes the game. Overall, I think that's needs to be improved. I would definitely have done that differently. But yeah, you don't want to click exit. I don't think it actually tells you anything. The game closed on me, and that was it. Oh, Sherlock says it just crashes for me. Maybe it did crash? Well, I don't know. It didn't look like a crash. It actually exited, but it didn't actually tell me anything. Anyway, game's buggy. Honestly, I didn't mention about this earlier. I was going to talk about it. Honestly, I think this game seems like it should have released as early access. It had a lot of bugs. It has a lot of balance issues, and it feels more like it feels like what these days is released as kind of an early access game in a lot of cases. You know, it's a pretty polished game. It's a fun and pretty polished, but it does need a fair bit more work to make it like super amazing. And that's the kind of indie game that you might expect would end up launching in early access for a little while. But this is also a bigger early access game backed by a super popular publisher who can easily push things out to tons of YouTubers and get obviously tons of press. This game kind of was like under the radar forever, and then suddenly just pops up and it's all over the place because it's backed by Devolver. So it's something they can easily get away with and do just fine with. But from a pure early access kind of thing, yeah, the game really could have used more development time in a number of ways. Nerf Devolver. Yeah, Finds Up says you only release once. Yeah, sort of. Anyway, yeah, I think they could have done a little better job of preparing it for release. But I won't go into the details on that. I mean, it's still a great game, and it plays well, but yeah, it's... anyway. Where are we? We're up here, about to make it to camp, and apparently we don't get the vampire thing. Oh, wait. Hey, look at that. Ghouls spawned. Like, it didn't spawn on me instantly. Maybe they changed it since you guys have done it last. They've been patching this game like multiple times per day because of all the bugs. Destin says I'm literally playing right now. Yeah, but did you drop vampire next to a village? Anyway, it now spawned one in each of them. Through we go. Alright, anyway, let's get back to actually playing here. I always drop vamp villages. Yeah, exactly, Preze. They're pushing out a ton of patches, which is great. They're a really active developer. I'm sure they'll deal with all these issues. Another village. Oh, whoa. Lots more ghouls are spawning. Now there's 4 down here, and 3 up here. Third vampire village. Actually, wait a minute. If we drop this village next to an existing vampire mansion, I guess that automatically would make it into... Oh wait, we can't do that, can we? We can't. It can't be diagonal. Does that work? I wonder. Diagonal works. Yeah, because they have it shows their radius. This is their influence area. So yes, technically another village next to that. Oh, Decinim says it has to be adjacent. Really? Then why does it have this area of effect as an actual square? Oh, that's kind of weird. Some things actually work diagonally, and some things don't. It's not very clear. It seems like maybe that would be something that would matter when the hover, but... Yeah, you could too, for example, if I put this mansion down here, then I could have put the villages right there. That would have worked. Oh, okay, as Krasanwich says, yeah, that makes sense. That would be the vampirism range for enemies. That's true. That's true, so that does matter. Tile interaction radius is not the same as the effect radius, yeah. But if you twofer, then you'd better be prepared. I don't even know what I'm preparing for, because I never actually fought ghouls before, but yeah. I wouldn't want to do that immediately. I still haven't even fought them yet. I like how this bandit won't leave his camp. He's stuck there because the ghoul's nearby. That's pretty funny. Wait, what? Sherlock Heads says, I think he can kill ghouls here. Wait, are you like serious? I might die to them when I'm at full health? Ah, okay. Jose says it's because the village is what's looking for a mansion adjacent to it. That's how you visualize it. That makes sense. They chomp your potion supply. Could plop the third village between the ghoul ones to regen health in between. That's true. Or it could also make a quest ghoul, right? I don't know if a quest ghoul is a good idea. Also, I have some groves now as well. And a cemetery, and spiders. I have a whole bunch of stuff I haven't been dropping. Ghouls are like interviewers? Or what? Alright, what am I going to do with this is what I'm thinking. Kind of want would match the lantern with like whatever these other things do. So spiders are good for dropping cards, presumably. They want to see if you're good enough to fight the final boss. Oh my gosh, the numbers war. Oh well, notice I have damage to all 16 still, which is pretty decent. Anyway, I'm gonna see what happens up with the ghouls before doing anything else. I would lose that if I attach this though. More defense and some magic damage and some vampirism. My current shield has 9 damage to all. Also armor. Magic damage 9. Oh, my armor also has damage to all. Ah, shoot. Might want to upgrade, huh? But I don't know, if it's a group, maybe it makes sense to fight them like that. The ghouls are like, where do you see yourselves in the next 10 loops? Oh god. 5 damage to all. 18% counter. Everyone in chat is scaring me, so I'm paying a little more attention. If I surround this vampire with meadows, maybe he'll be pacified. Actually, he's already taken over the... Actually, won't the vampire join his battle? That suddenly doesn't sound good. Oh, it's interesting these are both blood groves. Why are these both blood groves when I have 2 of them active? Do you need another grove nearby? That's kind of weird. I mean, that's unexpected. I thought one would have been a hungry grove. Oh, they change form when not adjacent to forests. Oh, I see. I didn't actually get the interaction or when it exactly happens. I wasn't sure. When not adjacent to forests. It's a lot of lanterns. Oh, so yeah, the vampire is here. 130. Whoa. Alright. Carrion Eater devours a random corpse, restoring 25% of HP. What? Random corpse. Random corpse including, like, each other? 10% vampirism as well. Lots of damage. Vampire. Summons bats after health drops below 50%. Whoa, what? As if the ghouls weren't enough? And 30% vampirism? Holy crap, man. Good thing I had a lot of damage to all, eh? Those guys died fast. Yeah, damage to all was really working. Oh, got a better weapon out of that. It's just like Castlevania. Yes. Well, that wasn't too bad because I have damage to all, right? I could see it being pretty nasty. I can see the benefit for this must be really good if people are talking about getting greedy about wanting to do a bunch of vampire villages and looping that. Because currently I have more villages here. I don't have any more Oblivion cards though. I can't get rid of the bandits that are going to spawn. The orb thing? What do you mean, Croissant? Did you get the orb thing you were wondering about earlier? The resource? Oh. Uh-oh, not that one. This one. Yeah, Metamorphosis. Yeah. I still needed one of these in order to get the crypt and any more stone as well. And I can get the Necromancer. Not quite far left? Oh, is the Orb of Expansion? I thought... Oh, it wasn't this one. It was this one. Oh, how do you get that? A physical manifestation of expanding space in the form of a little sphere. The Orb of Expansion. Oh, okay. Alright, well. Now I guess we do that. We have to get a lot more stone. Then I want to get the Necromancer and play with that. I should probably not die. That would help. This could get nasty up there. That's right, I don't want to necessarily spawn anything. I'm kind of afraid of spawning villages up here because then they could also assign, like, become a quest. Current villages. I don't actually get any healing benefit from this stuff yet. Here comes a harpy. Another treasury. Give me the rock. Quest ghouls aren't much of a trouble unless all of them get quested. That would, well, yeah. That would be, I guess, unlikely. Well, also impossible in the current situation, but... anyway, I'm keeping enemy count a little lower just while I deal with the ghoul loops, I guess. Trouble with crested rat wolves. Shoot, it's another bandit camp. Still don't have any oblivions. Give me the stone. Oh, got one. Nice. Bandit camp. Oh, that's the goblin camp. That's what I meant. Sorry. That was the wrong word. Shoot. I don't like bandits or goblins. They're all bad. Did get yet another village. There's 2 villages here. Ghouls is something you want to pace yourself with? Yeah, I'm trying not to add too much other stuff here. Could have gone for resources. I have a bit of a problem here, I think. Might have too low health. What do the circle symbols above the cards mean? Yeah, the circle symbols above the cards refer to where you can place them. If you notice, like the filled circle means it has to be placed on the road, and a half circle means you have to place it next to the road. And then there's like the no circle, which means you place it away from the road. There's 3 different places you can place stuff. And then there's the Oblivion card, which has its own special 3 circles thing, because you just drop that on anything. It's got a special use. So alright, did we get anything we need to use here? I forgot to look at this stuff. No, I haven't got anything good that's new. Oh wait a minute. What? Oh, never mind. Looking at that in the wrong direction. Okay, we still have good damage to all, at least, but there's 2 bandits up ahead, followed by a bunch of ghouls. The battlefield. Get some loot boxes at battlefield, yeah. Got a trait. I noticed that time. I was actually paying attention to the corner of the screen at the time. Buckler. Every counterattack restores 1.5 times loot HP. Every counterattack. So I currently have our loop is 5 right now, so we get only 7 hit points for every counterattack, though, which is pretty neat if you're countering. Our current counter is 9%. I would drop villages though. Bandits are not that dangerous. I don't know. I've had trouble with bandits before, but they don't seem as dangerous in currently Act 2. Bandit equipment destroy can be equipment destroy. They have equipment destroy. Oh, Sherlock gets it. Sherlock has this. Oh, that's how I lose equipment. Wow. Bandits can destroy equipment. That's cool. That's a neat interaction. It makes some sense too. Also, yes, not good. Must happen rarely. It might have the chance in their description. I hadn't actually looked at it. 5% per hit chance to destroy stuff. Wow. It targets both equipped and in your stuff that's in your bag. Well, stuff that's in your bag is obviously a lot less important. Stuff that's equipped. I mean, obviously, I guess that's why people might not be noticing it, because if you look here, I mean, your stuff that's equipped is a much lower percentage of what you have in your bag. So, yeah, if it targets inventory, it's not quite as bad. Good sandwich. Alright, so the other thing here is the 2%. Alright, that get a whole resource instead of a chunk. Somersault, I've never seen this one. 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade. Oh, that's cool. Huh. I'm not really using either evasion or counter as like a focus, though. I mean, one of these is probably something I'd want to go with anyway, but... I guess I'll go with this one. Counters low investment. Yeah, a lot of things just come with it anyway. I'm kind of worried about running in these ghouls, only 391 left. Technically, if I want to, I could drop a village right before the ghouls to get some hit points back, but it's only a minor amount. Hey, Jimstick, welcome to the stream. Loop-based HP reading doesn't scale too much. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, that's definitely true. Doing pretty good. We're having fun with Loop Hero here. Talking strategy. About strategy in a game other than Cogmind, for once. Although in the near term, like I mentioned before, we're going to be playing a lot of 7DRLs, I imagine, because I'm going to probably do judging this year. And I'll be streaming that. So we're playing a whole bunch of different games in the coming weeks. Defense 15, no, I want the other stuff. Alright. Yeah, 7DRLs will be exciting. Man, there's just so much good 7DRL stuff coming out these years. I mean, more games, you have more good games too. A lot of fun. Alright, so here we're coming up on our ransacked village again. Boom. Thank you, damage to all. Without damage to all, this would be nasty. I hope I can manage to take everything out. So I just a basic weapon. I'm gonna end up with too low. No vampire, of course. Okay, got a whole lot of stuff here. Need to drop. I haven't actually completely surrounded any of these sanctuaries either. A lot of spider coons here. Also a lot of groves. And kind of... Oh, I can't actually put a mountain next to a road anymore, so we can't even fill that spot in. You know what? We might not actually survive another loop. We're gonna refill our potions, which are helpful, but only so much. There's 4% HP. Yeah, Marlon says not sure if you can go another loop. You get more bonus from treasury based on loop level. Is that so? More bonus from treasury based on loop level. So in other words, you put your treasuries out there and try to add stuff to them later rather than earlier. That would make a lot of sense, if so. Oh, yeah, Marlon says make good to take care of it. I don't know if I can survive another one either. We're going to get refilled, though. We're going to get 30% HP back, and then we're also going to get our potions refilled, but then we're going to have to fight through a lot of stuff. I don't have any Oblivion cards. Oh, you mean just completing them? The last move? To... You can also stick a village between the ghoul encounters. Yeah. I was thinking about dropping one earlier. What is this here? Still ransacked villages. I haven't gotten to see what the ransacked villages turn into yet. Yeah, villages don't restore much on their own. Right now, they're it's 40, so almost nothing. Blood Grove might help with the fights. Well, I'm not too worried about these fights. I'm mainly worried about what's going to happen down there. And now, if you retreat, you get to keep more of your stuff, right? If you retreat later, you can keep even less of it. And we could try and fight through these anyway. All right, so we're back here at 553. We don't have any vampirism, which means our HP source is basically just day progress. In other words, we can easily clear out all this. I'm mainly just worried about what will happen on the rest of the loop. Fortune favors the bold. No, fortune does not favor me in Loop Hero. Yeah, really the only danger is the ghouls. I'm only wrecking them because, yeah, but they're going to get more powerful on the new loop, yeah? And I'm getting weaker because I'm using older stuff. Damage to all is basically ripping through things though, so. Oh, we also get our shield back. Our trait from our trait. Stop evading things. Oh man, yeah, we're just annihilating everything. Equip that level 4 vamp ring if you need. What does that replace? Oh, that was true. We have 5 defense and 5. Oh, but that's part of our damage to all. I don't think 8% vamp is really gonna help. I kind of like their stacked damage to all. Damage to all goes down by 1? What do you mean? Our current ring is giving us 5 damage to all. New... Oh, the new ring. Oh, sorry. I didn't see the new one has 4. Okay. I see. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah. I didn't read that. I thought it was a different value. Yeah, that's actually pretty decent. I'll take that. It's a little one lower level, but it's pretty good. What is the level 8 ring? Oh yeah, this one, that's super attack speed, which is, that's a high number. But I'd still rather have 4 damage to all if you're fighting a big group. Allows us to clear those things out more quickly. Yeah, this could be really good at fighting single enemies. Also pretty early to get level 8. $542. That's pretty decent. We'd lose a big chunk of our damage to all though, so I don't want that for now. I guess it look like we're going to be able to take out the ghouls. And there's a couple more chests up ahead too. And another battlefield. Well, that wasn't a good chest. Not a good ring. How about this chest? Anything? Damage to all 2. Would drop ours in exchange for a little extra defense, some extra magic damage, and more extra defense. Place meadows. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. I forgot to look at them. Yeah, I'm not hoarding them. I just was paying attention to equipment. I'm getting worried about the approaching ghoul battle. Meadows. You don't like regen. I do like regen, but I think it's really a lot more helpful if you stack it, and also I think regen is presumably less effective because we have modified the game speed. Yeah, defense is probably subtractive, fine step. I haven't actually looked it up, but it seems like that's what it is. Just direct subtraction. Regen doesn't work on the Vectis tile, the swamp tile. Yeah, well, we don't even have the swamp card. I didn't bring that, but Regen is good early and Vamp's better later, says Crimson Guy. Regen doesn't scale quite as well, probably. Also, this is like the first run in a long time I haven't used beacons, which make regen less useful, so I'm not used to doing that. Okay, so we're approaching the ghouls, and I guess we're in decent shape. We still have more or less the same stuff. Oh, great. Of course the vampire's going to attack us in the adjacent spot as well. Naturally. Got another vampire mansion. Right. A lot of groves. Level 5 vampire. Oh yeah, I didn't actually see what dropped. Vampirism 7. Armor goes up a good bit. We'd lose 7 damage to all. I don't think I should drop the 7 damage to all. Our attack damage is not very high. Alright, so vampirism 7%. I assume that means 7% of damage done to enemies is given back to you as health, right? Arimaka says, can't believe Kizrade's abusing prefixed speed. Not abusing, it's even like working against us in some cases. I still like the damage to all. Also, wait, another armor here. Oh, less damage to all, a little bit more HP, a little bit more magic damage. Cheating? I don't see how. Oh, it's this one. Regen per second 2.4. Alright. The speed hacks are actually bad for us, though. We're hacking the game to make it harder. Does it pierce armor, or is it just for DPS stacking? Yeah, the magic, I don't know. It would be nice if you could get details. Like, this would be pretty good QOL, probably, for... Your cursor doesn't really otherwise need to be over in its corner, so it would be nice if you get a hover tip telling you all the details about how this works. The calculations under your stats here would be a good spot for this, because your cursor, yeah, has no other use there. So it wouldn't be annoying or anything. Why use speed hack if you just keep the game mostly paused? That's because we're streaming. When we're not streaming and I'm playing this game, I'm playing insanely fast. I'll do an entire mission in like no time at all, because I'm basically, yeah, just constantly dropping parts up here and then dropping the cards real quick and going on. But anyway, we're on stream, so everything happens at half speed. Actually, less than half speed. The same thing when I stream Cogmind. Alright, they're dead. Can we finally get what this is? No. Drop this somewhere. Another road lantern. Ooh. The thing is, I'm spreading things out a little more this time than I normally have. Can't say that I need one up north, but... This only overlaps currently with one monster tile. Road lantern, the town? I mean... It's not going to have an effect, right? For minus ghouls. It's only going to have a temporary effect anyway. The ghouls are probably almost done. This one up north might take another loop, though. I think the north one takes an extra loop. I mean, I'm going to end up dropping other enemies later anyway, too. This is before the exit. Let's drop it up there. Oh, finally got an upgraded weapon. And we still have, just using basic weapons, we haven't gotten really like a good one yet. Still using old equipment. And we're actually running low on health now. We have no potions left in at 216. There's still more ghouls. Actually, wait, did that just drop to 2 because of the lantern? I wouldn't realize the lantern could have reduced an existing number. I thought it only prevented them from increasing, based on one of my early experiences. Higher tier armor would help. The damage is starting to become irrelevant. I don't know. Against a lot of ghouls, it could be super useful, but yeah, it's starting to become an issue. Vampirism would help. Also, we're at 180. We actually won't even make it. This is getting problematic. This one damage to all is even the same. And armor. Some 206. Oh god. Yeah, we might want to. You might need a retreat. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So this is the idea too about the game is when there's just a lot of levels of complexity involved in building your loop, and so you might realize later that you built something that you can't actually fight the boss on. But you've achieved other goals like gaining some resources, so it's nice to take some of that without dying. Yeah, we are saucy looking. This is 206 and no potions left. Yeah, if we get the... Yeah, we could kill the ghouls with an Oblivion drop, but we'll see. We can at least survive a little longer. Oh, plus also we have some vampirism, which means we can regain some health with some of these easy fights. Not much, but some. Could complete that. Boom. That was net negative. Drop villages before the ghouls for the insta heals. Also, now there's 2 bandits. Two ghouls is doable. Yeah, it's easier. What are our current stats? Yeah. We're gonna get a day heal in a second. It's really close. I guess I'll drop villages here just to see. It's an interesting idea using drops for stuff like that. Treasury? Villages and treasury? What do you mean treasury? Villages. You can... Wait, what? You can pop treasury with a spider cocoon? What do you mean? Oh, because I can put this here. Oh, I see what you mean. I wasn't thinking about that. The fact that I can put it on the S of the road as well, and that counts. Ah, did not think about that. Yeah, I was thinking about, because I never use treasure. I don't normally put treasuries that close to the road, so that wasn't even on my mind. Travel with the rat wolf and the nearby special groves. We don't have special groves, we just have blood groves. There's no hungry grove, at least. The rat wolf should be, well, yeah. Yeah, anyway, now villages for sure. I would want to put them before these guys. We can fight one more battle, and I guess with the help from this, it should be survivable. The first battle. And we'll see how we come out of that battle. It's interesting how it comes down to greeting the last, like, the last loop. It's kind of interesting. Alright, 179. Oh my god. Greed. Right after talking about greed. Yeah, HP was not good. The idea was that presumably the village could restore it enough. There wasn't that many enemies. Greed. This is the ultimate result of greed. Oh my. Well, got some resources. Not a lot of resources, but some resources. See, technically I can build a smithy now, which I've never built. The crypt, though. I was keep trying to get enough stone for that. I already have a farm. Oh, you can have as many farms as you want. Wheat fields. Psh. Banvectus. The villages are the botnets here. Become Farmville. Anyway, so should I actually build one of these? What does this do? Oh, lets you start with basic warrior's gear. Unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp if the supply depot is built, which I have not actually built. So it seems like this isn't super helpful until you actually get this, because otherwise, starting with basic warrior's gear is kind of pointless. It's easy to get equipment. You're not going to die before then anyway, you know? Hey, Jack9, yeah, thanks for stopping by. It is a cool game. Anyway, so yeah, I don't think I would actually want to build that yet. Although I'm actually curious enough to... I would like to build that just to see what that does, but I'm really just trying to save up for the crypt. Really should not do the extra loop. What I'd like to do... I do still actually want to see what happens when I do get this combo going. I guess it's a little harder to get going because I now have a 12 card max as opposed to... I normally wasn't running quite as many cards earlier. Drop it down even more to get faster. Also, we're playing Chapter 2, which is harder, but I prefer to play the slightly harder one. That said, I don't know. Do trophies actually do anything? I don't actually know what trophies are. I saw it on the options. I mean the main menu. All right. Oblivion right away. Battlefield right away. Like First Blood. I don't know. 2 battlefields right away? Blood clots can be tough. Yeah, we know of a blood path which spawns blood clots. I haven't seen them in a very long time though, and I haven't actually seen any in Act 2 before, so I decided to do that just for fun. Oh, actually I shouldn't have put that there. Oh. Got a vampire mansion going. Another vampire mansion. Alright, weapon to attach. Mimic. Double vampire the blood clots, what could go wrong? Is that something... Wait, I doubt that has a good interaction involved. Oh, got a village. I wonder, how about low-level ghouls? I mean, I guess if you don't already have a good build, it seems like it'd be really dangerous to do, huh? Like, last time we had a really good build for fighting ghouls, I believe. Low-level ghouls are maybe fine, says Vectus. I trust you to find out. Okay, we'll go find out. Thank you for the trust! Where would we put that? I crave violent transformation. Oh, actually, I should have dropped the lantern over here. That was dumb. Oh look, blood clots. 2 of them. Sherlock Cat says fighting ghouls earlier is easier. Probably shouldn't have dropped that. Ouch, blood clot, ouch, ouch. Actually. Dude. Submerged. Goes underground after every 2 strikes. Cannot be targeted. At early levels in particular, the supply bonuses have a really big impact. That makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Blood clots are pretty nasty. Whew. Clutch, good weapon. Mimic chance here. Ran out of potions. Damage and damage to all. I think I might need that here more so. Also, am I going to survive this? I only have 1/3 of hit points left and no potions left. This, damage, stats. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Okay, that actually... Told you earlier, warrior gets the ghouls. Makes me want to drop another... Oh no, I don't have another village actually, I only have another mansion. Goblins. Another mansion. Because you... Oh, traits. Thank you for the reminder, Sherlock Cat. Who knows when we would notice that otherwise. Wait a minute, was it? The vamp and ghouls for being distracted for cameras. Being able to knock them out distracts them, which is good for your tempo because you get more hits in while they're eating each other. Oh, used a rogue who gets a shield, doesn't get a shield, which makes large encounters trickier. Do you play rogue a lot, Marlon? Oops, red mountain. Oh, really? Doesn't it says rogue is almost always what you almost always play? Oh. Oh, I forgot about the traits. Yeah, we. Thank you for the second reminder, Sherlock Cat. I got distracted by chat yet again. Alright, so here's the other one that we were talking about in chat earlier. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. Dominant mass. If you've got some decent defense. Only adds so much for what we've got. Here's the Article of Protection, which I really like, though. And this one, which I've taken it before. It's kind of fun. Especially when you... This can be nice. Stacking defense is pretty good too. Traits bad confirmed. Yeah, plus 3 damage. Yeah, well, but it is once you stack it, right? Oh, get another village. More villages and vampires. I'm actually not being able to deal with the ones we have now. Wait, what? Oh, there's a trait that gives you plus 2 damage against vampires? That was an artifact. Oh, really? An artifact? I've never seen artifacts. Those are something you can actually bring back with you. Items you can bring with you to the battle or something? Or to expeditions? Alright, now we're back to a decent amount of health now. I guess it's also because we've got 0.6 regen is helping on the end of the blood clots. Oh, you need to unlock a building, eh? I wonder if there's anything good about blood clots. What do they give you here? Stable metal? Oh no, that was from this. I see what Sherlock Cat's saying here. Yeah, I would definitely value equipment level over specific equipment like traits like vampirism. Less items really good. Usually, yeah. I didn't look at the sword. You're right, it didn't. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be better. Yeah, in fact, that's when I'm playing on my own. I'm mainly looking at stats more closely and talking about this stuff too because it's a stream. But when I'm playing on my own, I was actually not even looking at any stats. And literally just, if the level's higher than what I had, I would just click on it and make it, or push it up there. Honestly, since there are no doubling up of things, I guess there could be with a ring. You can have 2 rings on some class. Otherwise, I was gonna say you could just click on something and it should immediately just swap with what you have. It's faster than pushing it up. But either way, yeah, I was playing really fast by just doing that, looking at the number and not even reading the stats. Mainly focusing on the map. Okay, so we're in good shape, good enough shape now to deal with the night ghouls. But then you also have some items that are the exact same, and if you want to check out what they do, this one is really hard to tell. I'm gonna find out what you guys do once I take you out. And those guys just don't die. So technically, no, I guess it doesn't really help anyway. Level 4 vampiring? Oh, you mean down here? No, I'm looking at level 5 ring. This one doesn't have damage to all, which I was liking. What's your current vampirism? 14. Yay, potions. That's a lot of guys. Oh, I gotta know these orbs of expansion. Yeah, definitely could attach this. It would work as well, or use this. Always thinking in Cogmind terms. Another battlefield. Yet another. Okay. No stack vampirism. Let's nerf this game now, too. Oh my god. What the hell? I didn't even notice what battle that was. I did not even see what was up ahead. What the hell? Anyway, as you can see, I'm very good at dying at this game. And losing a lot of extra resources you could have had. So slow. How do I die to a random vampire? Exactly! That's why! That's why I turned off the vampire card when I first started playing. Because I died to random vampires. Let my health get too low, for one. But sheesh. Also, I was hyper-focused on just trying to kill the ghouls from that. But they are easier early on. But yeah, I tend to lose a lot like that. Alright, well, let's play the rogue then. This could be even harder on Act 2, probably. They are literally underfed, according to lore. In next month's stream, Kids finally gets enough stone to unlock Necromancer. I know, man! It feels like we should just drop in just for resources and run away. I got plus 40 resources from the Chapter 2 bonus, but honestly, I tend to die really quickly of the second one. So here's the rogue. We'll play the rogue so people can see that if you haven't seen it. We're now the rogue. The rogue does not actually get equipment from killing things. All the stuff you get is trophies that go into your little bag here. And once you go all the way back around in the final loop, you get your trophies get turned into items. Yeah, I know, exactly, Plus. I hear Necromancer's fun, and I really want to try it, too. It seems neat. It seems like my kind of thing, so I'm eager to do that. Rogue gets 2 swords and crits, right? So Rogue, that's the other thing. You have different weapons. You have boots, armor, no ring, and you have 2 swords, so you can really attack. Chloroform says Necro, my main. Yeah, I'm expecting I would want to main it myself. So yeah, Rogue is bad against fighting groups, but really good against taking on individuals as long as you play it right. Stats here, we've got 10% chance for 140% damage. That's from our crit. That's one of the main things we've got going for us. But we don't get any items till we get around. Until then, we do get just resources and cards. A vampire mansion and a spider cocoon. Spiders actually, that's the other thing too. If you pick a certain class and you want to kind of pick your cards for that class, I would probably prefer to have skeletons rather than spiders if I'm playing a rogue, don't you think? Yeah, Marlon, I would guess that the developers are probably Russian, considering the ini file. Yeah. More spiders equals more trophies. It seems like it also means more death. How does the potion mechanic work? The potion mechanic is, like when you get down to half-life, it uses one. When you get down to like a third of your life, it uses another. When you're almost dead, it uses another. Something like that. It uses more the lower you get. You have to get to reach a certain threshold, and it's just used automatically. And you get that once you build the herbalist's hut. So that is like pure meta progression right there. Once you get that, you have an easier time. But at the same time, you know, it's meta progression, and you can go back and fight the earlier acts. But once you've got the resources to do that, I mean, you're probably playing later acts anyway, where it's harder. It allows you to get further. So, and it becomes kind of like a more necessary thing. So, it's not quite meta progression in the Rogue Legacy sense. All right, so spiders seem not good. But I didn't actually bring. I did bring. Actually, wait. I do have skeletons. Fine. Put some spiders over here. Cemetery. So, as you can see, we're still playing with our basic starting bare hands, but we have vampirism 5%, which kind of allows us to get around. We get some free vampirism, which means we can get around the loop without dying. Otherwise, this would be rather hard to survive. Spider's very good. Rogue wants to kill as many things as possible. The bag is holding our trophies. We're gonna, once we finally reach the camp, which is gonna happen shortly, we're gonna get our items. We now have 9 trophies, and boom, there they are, the items. We gotta turn all our trophies in for items. The one thing I don't like about this is when Rogue gets back, it's a different pacing. When you're playing like the warrior, as you go, you're upgrading equipment. But with this, you get all your equipment at the end, then you have to look through all this stuff. So this year's crit damage 10%. Oh, villages give items mid-loop. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, I hadn't played Rogue much, so I don't know if there's any other secret stuff. Whoa, it's 8 to 12, and this is 4 to 6 with crit damage. But we get 2 weapons, so we can take both of them. And armor. And boots. Got 3% evasion, 10% counter. Wait, what? 6% evasion, 3% and 10 counter. Huh, interesting. Level 2, but I almost want like the level 1 boots? I guess, I don't know, Rogue might want to evade more. Oh wait, this armor has more. Oops. Did not notice. Rogue is very nail-biting to me as you go around the loop, hoping your gear you just got is good enough, and the gear you get next will be good enough for the next loop. Yeah, it's. See, I feel that same way. Okay. So with the Rogue, you want to kill stuff fast. Wait, what? Did I drop a... I dropped a meadow over here in the middle of my mountain. Slight miscalculation. Too intense for me. I don't play with Rogue in this. Yeah. Oh, hey, Vectus just noticed that. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Is that a new thing? It says here in the bottom right corner here, "Ini have been changed." Also, I've noticed a number of spelling errors and whatnot, things that really should have been fixed by QA or just really anyone playing the game. Just another example of stuff that could have been ironed out before in a 1.0 release. I mean, obviously it shouldn't be but it's like a veil now. Yeah, exactly. Our blooming meadow sitting in the middle of our mountain here. How do you like that, Vectus? Kiz's version of MTS register Windows. What? Does he have something like that? I haven't seen that in one of his streams before. Or that had popped up at one point. MTF has an unlicensed copy of Windows? Really? That is amusing. Another lantern, huh? Oh, it's certainly been an interesting, different way to play today. Oh, and then we have to slowly look through all our gear. All right. So also, it's kind of annoying to me because it's even one thing that makes it even slower to look through gear is that you have two different weapons to compare against instead of one. Normally, you're just doing a one-to-one comparison, and this is a little more complicated. And I'm just saying that's only slightly annoying because I'm used to playing more quickly, and then it changes the whole pacing. This slows everything down twice as much. Oh, we can use Oblivion to get rid of that? I don't think it's probably worth it. I mean, it doesn't matter because these stones are the rocks up here are gonna actually, they're at least giving us benefits anyway. And once we put a mountain over here, it should be okay. You can't complain. You compare 15 weapons in Cogmind. Hey, it's different. The comparisons can happen automatically. Also, it's not random. In fact, if you want to talk design, that's one of the big things I did with Cogmind was that I did not want randomized items. Because then you can learn what the items do, and you don't have to, every time you're comparing items, like you do in a lot of roguelikes, is to actually check their stats and compare details. That's why I don't want random items. And this is for the same reason I didn't want random robots. Now, there are a few in Cogmind which have random loadouts, but very few. It started out with basically pretty much none. And I've added a couple since, but that's not a main feature of Cogmind because for the same reason. You want to be familiar with your enemies. It's more about the tactics and also the strategy too. Being able to think about it even far in advance how you're going to deal with this or that. If everything's random, you're kind of having to spend a lot of extra time through your plays, comparing stuff, looking at numbers, and the more you've played Cogmind, the less of that you have to do. But it's true. For new players, it's really overwhelming in Cogmind because you don't know any of the items. And so you're comparing all of these crazy numbers, and it seems really overwhelming. That's why the best advice that I usually like to give is, learn them gradually, more be worried about, for example, comparing items. Look at the rating. Rating will help get you do comparisons just a lot easier. Plus, of course, then there's now the auto-compare feature. But in any game where you have randomized items, especially a game like this where you have lots of randomized items, you end up spending a lot of time just comparing numbers. So, comparing our numbers here. And the other thing is, with the rogue, see, with the warrior, we're usually doing one-to-one comparisons. Not just one weapon to one weapon, but also there's one or two new equipment items. Here, you have an entire thing filled. So we're not only comparing what we have attached to what we have here, we're also comparing to other things. Like I have to compare this to find out this is actually the better axe. And then equip this to the proper slot, which is the bottom one. Or actually, wait, no, it might be actually crit damage. Yeah, we'll take a pretty tough one. See what I mean? Kids nerfing stuff in Cogmind Chaos. Yeah, it's quite true, Clarze. I mean, yeah, the Cogmind was designed from, well, the bottom up, not necessarily top down, but to work like that. And the game here is designed to support random items, for sure. I mean, that's, you know, you got to design the game for what it is. I'm just saying, personally, why I don't like playing Rogue as much as Warrior. Because I'm not really interested in doing these kind of multi-way comparisons and changing the whole pacing of the playing. So for me, it's not as interesting of a character to play. I'm playing it now because we're streaming and I just want to show it off and try something different. But, oh, so Marlon says, I typically choose a particular attribute I'm optimizing for and try to splash that as much as possible to take advantage of the 10% synergy bonus. So yeah, Rogue has a synergy, whereas if you have multiple items with the same stat, it gives a bonus. So we don't have anything right now, but yeah. So it's good to stack things with Rogue for sure. That does make a lot of sense. So many numbers. Definitely something to think about. 610, that could be worth a 12% counter. Yeah. So, oh, you go big on evasion, S&M? That makes sense. Especially since you don't have the advantage that the Warrior has in terms of... oh, we have 2 Oblivions now. I should probably do another cemetery here. Actually, cemetery doesn't make sense here. No, cemetery would have made sense. I think probably over there I was going to put first. The sprinter versus marathon vibe, looking at the Warrior and Rogue playstyles. Yeah, the playstyles are definitely pretty different, which is nice. I'm really looking forward to the Necromancer, though. It seems kind of an interesting thing. I don't only know very little about it, but I can imagine it's my thing. Oh, wow, and yet another lantern. Drop that first. The Arsenal card? Yeah, I can't wait to see more cards, too. Any have been changed. I think it's funny how they... Also, that message appears over the cursor, too, which is kind of funny. That was a funny spot. I like this. Oh, look, goblins. Battlefield. And the item comparison game starts up again. So, unlike the Warrior, you might not want to really just always be comparing or taking the highest rating level items. Alright, so we have magic evasion 7, magic damage evasion 8. And the other boot is a little more crit damage chance too. I guess that also means you need to cross-reference all the new stuff you got before you even attach it necessarily. If you want to really min-max your build, like crit damage here, would give us a bonus. Better any that have been changed and activates your windows. Yeah, you might have stepped out, Fine Step. We already talked about that. What if we got on 349? And technically another way to make it slightly more efficient would be to direct strong... I know, that still wouldn't be necessarily a good idea. No, I'm just trying to think of optimal ways to use the interface. %35% chance for 140% damage. Oh, we have a regular sword still. Oh, I love the UI, Vectus. I think it's great. This isn't a UI issue, necessarily. This is a gameplay design that I don't like as a player, but the UI is well designed. Oh yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Chloroform. One thing they could do here is have tooltips for looking over the stats to tell you more about how they're calculated, what they really mean. No, I don't personally prefer the rogue playstyle. Oh, look at that meadow. That's why I hadn't been playing it. Just went back to Warrior once I got the Rogue. I've been trying ever since to get the Necromancer. One day, I'll get the Necromancer. I guess it would be really nice to do that today. Like, during the stream. Another battlefield. This one I'm not going to put next to the other one because blood clots are not nice. Oh, village. When in doubt, add more tooltips to your game. Yes. Always helpful. Oh, I also have the Village Vampire combo here. We're already on loop 4, though, with a Rogue. Wonder if that's just going to kill me. I don't feel safe doing that with a Rogue. I didn't really plan my deck for the Rogue. I just switched to it to show it. A lot of battlefields along the way. And new set. Oh, we also got a trait. I just noticed that by looking up there because I was looking at the resources. I wonder if different plus 3 HP. I guess it's different classes also get different traits. I haven't seen these. I've been playing mostly the warrior. Master of fencing, 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. Awakened Fragment. Everybody can get that one. Nothing is sacred. Plus 3 HP after a kill. That doesn't seem like much, huh? This is kind of a meh thing. 3 HP after a kill? Like for a whole kill? Ratwolf Ally 1 is really good against attrition. Ratwolf Ally? That sounds interesting. Fencing is probably... Yeah, this one... I think this one's the best out of this group. Fencing seems good. 3 HP is nothing. And also I have to look at the equipment again. Yay, it's equipment time! Alright, I have a lot of... Also, I guess it would help if once you recognize the colors of the icons. That also makes comparisons and things quicker. Because they're all patterned by color. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's magic damage. Darn. No synergy there. 12% evasion. Oh, 15% even. 18% even. Alright, fine. That's high enough. Two treasuries. I can see how, though, you could really farm up resources by just doing loops and not placing too many enemies. That's not really something I've worked towards. I generally try to place all my cards. At least that's what I've done before. Ratwolf Ally is insane. Lets you occasionally snipe an annoyance out of crowds. Oh, from the fencing. Oh, I see. Ratwolf Ally is insane. I haven't seen that yet, so... I guess I need to place more rogue. Oh, the book thing. Just kind of spreading these guys around. Although, actually... I don't actually have a plan for really what I'm doing besides gathering resources. See that? Yes. Crit, and it's gone. Wait, so... Oh. Whoa, double Oblivion draw. Nice. Oh shoot, there's already too many over here. No! Because there's a harpy that joined. Damn it. That could be a nastier fight. I meant to kill... I always leave those because I want one goblin to spawn or so and just have something else to kill over there, but then... I forget about it. Pretty much every time. Hey, Bug Sniper, welcome. Trying to gather rock resources here. Yes. Loop Hero is neat and fun. I gotta think about what to do with this cemetery. Just thinking about dropping it. Don't mind killing skeletons. Oh, item swap. Critical damage plus 36. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. This is interesting. You trade out lower evasion for all these extra abilities. Yeah, not worth it, I guess, though. It is kind of rated properly. Alright, is this good enough loadout? Vampless fun, otherwise the game doesn't suck at all. Nope, nope. And it's got a lot of things it needs to improve on, but it is still very good. Playing it safer by not dropping a lot of this other stuff, because I mainly just want to collect enough rock. Actually, how much rock do we need? Don't recall. I can see how Rogue is, has got a lot of other interesting qualities to it, though. Even if it's not entirely my style. Oh no, here comes a harpy. Oh no! Oh my god. That was painful. Harpy. Ow. This is not in the corner, and it does make a difference. See, at 96 HP, if you put a mountain in the corner, you get plus 120. If you put it away from the corner, you get 96. You're trying out a defense build. It works well versus crowds, but brutalized by flesh golems. Loop-based? No, it's not loop-based. As soon as you build one, and if you build this in the corner, I think it's 120 immediately. It's the actual corner. It has to be in the corner. Pretty sure. If you use anything but the corner, it's 96. And I think the reason for that would be that because you can still then add things around an extra edge or two of it, because it's not in the corner. You get the extra edges, sort of part of it for free by being in the corner. So it's kind of a quicker way to get a higher max. Mountains and like a percent XP. Oh, would that be it? I don't know. I don't think so. They're not percent XP. They're flat XP. Because it's not giving you... I'm pretty sure it's not. Pretty sure. Where are we here? 336. Gargoyle. That was nice and easy. Gargoyles. Yeah, I guess it's nice when things fly in and they don't land on top of other stuff. There's a good one. Of course, that also is going to spawn another more gargoyle. More gargoyle. We could destroy it if we wanted to, but I'm cool with that for now. Here comes a gargoyle. Getting kind of hurt though. I guess the bad thing you gotta be worried about is something like an enemy that comes in with a really good ability. And you gotta kind of be familiar with the abilities they might have. Hey, Johnson. Welcome. Haven't seen you around for a while. And yes, even I'm playing Loop Hero. Can check back to the beginning of the stream to see more of the background, but yeah. Alright, so this could be kind of an issue. We're kind of low on health. I guess we'll survive to the end. I don't have anything that's... I only 5% vampirism. Not killing things quite fast enough anymore, and the harpy was pretty much the biggest problem there. I finally woke up early enough on Tuesday. Man, you sleep in really late, huh? Yeah, the game is, it's cool. It's a neat game. Looks cool. Sounds cool. I bought it, I'm playing it. It's not even that good, it's just okay, but I bought it, I'm playing it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that could be better about it, but it's well enough done. It's a fun game to play. Alright, we're gonna try and survive this. Not die. Oh, okay. Came out ahead on that one. I don't think I have enough stone yet, do I? Of course, not dying is good. Yeah. Hurts you this come out during the 70-hour week and finals week. Yeah, it's pretty, the timing for the roguelike community, not great. Alright, I think we can take 2 spiders with 164. Am I wrong? 59 left. Oh my god, that's close. Whoa, that was close. So I was cursoring over my equipment menu because if it was going to be down to... If he hit me once more and I was even lower, I was going to drop in this armor. Just for a few extra hit points. That was really close. It's obviously time to run away. I'm not planning on staying. I mainly came in here because I wanted the resources. I don't know if I have enough yet, but anyway, yeah, we're leaving now. Do we? I need 4 more stone. I want to get the damn crypt. 4 more stone. I just need to do a resource run. I think a resource run is safer and also much faster as a warrior. Also, we can try for a quick vampire village because I really want to do that. 4 stone. All right, we need 4 more stone. Yes, it survived by retreating. Isn't that novel? Alright. Go faster this time. 4 stone. That's the goal. I want a necromancer. Damn it. Finally get a necromancer. I should have had it by now. But we died, like, right before getting a whole ton of resources multiple times. Which is really bad. Speedrun stream. Yeah, we left. We got really hurt, Crimson Guy. We didn't die, but we got really hurt and bailed to keep our stone. Getting stoned. In the process thereof. Oh, actually, I can drop that to the south. I forgot. Could drop that next to the spiders. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about this. In speedrun, I need to actually focus on the game rather than talking in order to actually speedrun properly. Oh, I can't drop that down here. I didn't realize the bottom row is covered. Okay, sure. Did not notice that before. Our loop is pretty far, goes pretty far south. Whoops. Okay. Accidentally unclicked that. The maximum loot size is always the same taxi cab. It is not the same taxi cab distance for sure. There's different sizes. Definitely smaller and larger loops. This is a larger loop than I've seen before. That's part of the randomness. Even though there isn't a whole lot of it. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Can't kill stuff fast like the rogue. Have no damage to all. These spiders actually suck. Alright, need a lantern. And... actually, it would have been better to put that over there. Too late. Holy crap. Hello, bats! God. That was exciting. I feel like defense builds are unilaterally going to be bodied by bosses, probably. I don't know what the later bosses are like, but yeah, my experience with the early ones. Crap, I think the first ghouls are gonna kill us. Oh, there's only one left. There's only one so far, though? That could be decent, but I have to fight through this first. Or destroy it, but... Oh god. Alright, I'm still not a fan of... I dropped it early just to fool around with it. I shouldn't have done that, but... Actually did get one. Surprising. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't bring... I haven't seen what the vampire does yet with the village. I still haven't seen that interaction. I tried it too fast. If I'm actually gonna speed run, I would switch to different stuff. Do this time. Oh, actually... No, that is not really gonna help. Hey, Sherlock Cat. No, managed to die several times. Not unlocked yet. But we've also not died, like, once. Got a lot of stuff from that. Alright, so I'm not actually... I haven't used chrono crystals before. They're kind of neat. So by putting them there, it actually increases... Oh, these is... Yeah, it increases the chance slimes will appear there, which is interesting. I would place monster spawns in the middle of the loop. Well, part of the reason I generally like to kind of concentrate around the camp is just because it helps block off camp spots, but I guess I could do that with some other means. I should probably change up my strategy. I haven't really considered many different kinds of long-term strategies, to be honest. You can't really get a whole lot of meadows next to these chrono crystals. I'm not sure if they're really worth it. I haven't seen it, to be honest. Ideally leave the early part of the loop for battlefields and the later part for villages. That makes a lot of sense. I should start thinking smarter in terms of placement. Still don't have a weapon. You can get 12 HP per day with the chrono crystals. Can you? I mean, they have to be next to a road, which means you can only ever put 2 blooming meadows next to one. Yeah, and they get 6 plus 2. I mean, eh. For that same card, you could have used a different card, and including even another meadow card. You can only put 2 meadows next to chrono crystals based on the way that they're lined up. I don't think it's possible to put 3. It's probably impossible. You have to put it on a corner edge type area. So it's really not... I don't really think chrono crystals are that great still. Card sharp. Oh, chrono crystals apply their effects diagonally. Yeah, but... Oh... Yeah, that's true. Okay. You're right. It does diagonal. And so you'd have to create other blooming meadows for that to be more effective. That's true. You could... So we could do more. That's right. I'm thinking just of placing... causing... single crystal causing them to bloom. You won't get the bloom effect directly from the crystal. That makes sense. Wasn't thinking about that. Apparently, everyone wasn't thinking about that. Wait, 93. So yeah, we can still drop that there. Yeah, it's gonna apply a spectacular. Okay. Sherlock has says crystals don't stack, a tile is only affected by 1 crystal. Makes sense. Unfortunate, but makes sense. With this guy. Huh. Hell yeah. Good vamp ring from that guy. I didn't notice that before. Mimics only wake up once you attack them. Is this mimic gonna kill me? What the hell? What is up with our... I guess this would have helped. Didn't have the right shield on. Oh, I don't have a weapon yet. That's why. I forgot I hadn't attached a weapon yet. Smart times. That's why the battles are taking forever. How come no one reminded me I didn't have a weapon attached? Yes, attach a weapon. We're still playing Cogmind. Alright, see you, Destinum. Yeah, stream's taking longer than I honestly would have wanted to be done by now, but not happening apparently. Lantern. I don't really need, but the thing is, if you don't group things together, I guess you want to group a lot of enemies together in another section then still. Otherwise, the lantern isn't as useful. Be careful not to be scanned by the watchers. Yeah, I have no idea what the heck that means. When the people were talking about watchers earlier, I thought it was like a reference to Cogmind. Oh, that's right. I gotta watch my health now. We got one rock! I'm gonna die now because of that. Where are we here? We're over here to fight that guy. Oh no, it spawned another one right before I showed up. I was like, I can kill one of these. I didn't get the stone either, because it rounds down or whatever. I actually did get some rock there. Anyway, it's taking too long to get the resources. What if... No, I don't really want to do that, but... I've been playing... I don't know. I still need 3. I was thinking of going back to Act 1. Just to get more resources and survive for a little while longer. But the reason I was playing Act 2, I guess, I don't know. I was hoping to, if you get lucky with drops and stuff, you could then fight a boss, or see who the boss was even. Easier to get resources from Act 1. Yeah, it seems like, I mean, but Act 2 gives you bonus resources, right? But with Act 1, you don't die as easily. There's resources you can't get in Act 1. Okay, that makes sense. All I really wanted was stone, though. Which I'm pretty sure you can get plenty of. And yeah, then it's overall easier, and then you can actually get to and kill the boss, but... Anyway, yeah, but the reason for the last death was just I didn't attach a weapon. Playing too quickly while also paying some attention to chat. Natural result. Yeah, that's a good point too. I can probably figure out what Vamp Village does. Which I failed to do several times already. No, I should have done that one first. Preserved pebbles. Still don't have a village. Wow, that's quite an upgrade. That's right, it's random. Could have done that anyway. Oh, actually I could have done that by passing by already? Oh, maybe not. No, didn't matter. Yay, Vamp Village. Alright. Test that out. Oh, actually I forgot to put one of those down there. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, finally. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. At least we got it early on, so I guess it should be easier. Get some better gear first. What? It's taking so long. Whoa, sudden upgrade for the ring. Oh god, now it's 4. Yeah. Thank you for believing in me, Vectus. Shoot, I have an Oblivion to get rid of the Goblin camp. Goblin's still on his camp, too. Vampirism is 0 right now, that's going to be an issue. I'm not going to have... not going to have enough hit points when I get there, maybe? Another village? Oh, traits, yes. Have a good trait. Oh, Oblivion cards. Skilled armor. Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. I can see that being pretty cool if you've got some kind of farming thing going on. I think this one's probably the coolest, though. You think it's also... Oh, it's also retroactive? Really? Oh. That's what I was wondering about earlier, too. Skilled armor seems like it'd be great on the rogue who can't get it. Yeah, is it retroactive? Huh. That sounds much better than I thought it was then. I'd gotten it like after I did a whole bunch of loops one run some other time. Let's see. I kind of want this though. Because I haven't gotten any Oblivion cards. We could get it. Alright, well, we'll find out. Defense is currently 12. Oh, okay. Sherlock had said yes. That's pretty decent, yeah. I like the Oblivion cards, though. Yeah, alright, our defense went up to 16, so we did just get a retroactive addition. Quite true. Blissful Ignorance is only good during the later loops. Yeah, but you can save the cards in a lot of cases. It's definitely lower value earlier on. Like, I want to get rid of this, but I mean, I tend to save. I can usually save them up though. Oh, I should have put down the treasury first. Plus, you only need 2 or 3 for the Lich's Palace. Yeah, that's true. But then with the extras, you know, you can do a better job of manipulating the map if you do it right. All right, we got one. Oh shoot! My finger slipped. It's because I'm not sitting straight. Oh, next level play. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. That's okay. We'll get another one. I wasn't actually sitting up. When I do that, same thing happens when I'm playing Cogmind and I'm like, start to slouch and I'm like typing at an angle. And I play in keyboard mode in Cogmind. I'm typing at an angle and I press the wrong key. It's because of that. Oh shoot, I tried the vampire twice. Anyway, yeah, that was a mistake. I'm deteriorated, it's happening. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I want this. Yes, equip that immediately. Forgot to equip that weapon first. Everyone, die! Okay. That was... Oh, those aren't as nasty because we're in Act 1. No wonder. I was thinking of Act 2, and they're decidedly nastier. That wasn't too bad. Also got a shield. Shield. We're actually only 6 rock away from getting the amount we need. 5. Make that 5. Then we can get greedy and die. That was a decidedly bad chest. Why the bad chest? Wow, okay. I have another village, 2 more villages and another vampire mansion here too. Now we're gonna have to fight those freaking goblins I didn't manage to kill. That's really annoying. Pop that over there for the hell of it. Cannot believe I did that. Be a little more careful when you're sending things into oblivion. The regen is actually helping a decent bit. Defense doing a lot of work? Yeah, that makes sense too. I currently have 26. I mean, would have 21 otherwise. Yeah, we're taking a whole lot of damage. So the fact that we have high defense and just some regen is actually quite beneficial. Oh, we have enough stone. We're ready. So I guess now the idea is to try and take out the ghouls. And then retreat with full at the camp. Meaning not just this round. I'm trying to see what the ghouls can do. I think it'll be fine, but I want to get back and check out the necromancer real quick. Oh, we have to fight through all these goblins. Ugh. That's annoying. Oh man, look at that. Another goblin camp. Alright, we're actually not very net negative on that. Yeah, Act 1 is easier. I haven't played Act 1 in a while. I had forgotten. Definitely much more reasonable. I don't think the game's gonna trust me with another Oblivion card. Vector says, Gazrade's enjoying adventurer mode. Yeah, this is more... definitely more idle-ish. I mean, that's the thing about this game is, I mean, you can kind of set the difficulty level where you want it. You just enjoy it how you want it in a lot of ways. And build yourself up, you know, typical roguelite, free meta progression sort of way. Oh, that's so. Johnson, you say the game makes you think of Stone Story RPG. Really? All right, this is it. Count's Lands. So after you finally take out all the ghouls, this is what happens to it. It becomes Count's Lands. The village is thriving under the vampire's protection, and its inhabitants are very generous. Ha! Heals 135 HP upon entering. Okay, that's a lot more HP. Gives you a quest with a better reward. Wow, that's pretty cool. Alright, so it's kind of like a way to upgrade your villages into something that'll help you even more in the later loops. You know, regular villages only help so much on their own. So yeah, now we finally know. Your play is just worse in Act 2? Well, no, I don't know. I think it's just, I mean, it's harder. Also, I don't know how long people play Act 1 and how much stuff you build before you go to Act 2, but from some of what I've seen, like as soon as I beat Act 1, I just went straight to Act 2, so I don't actually have much in the way of resources, because I beat Act 1 pretty quick, so I didn't build a whole lot of things. Whereas I've seen some people with a little more stuff in that regard, supporting them. That's why people grieve for Vampire and Village. Interesting. Well, it's pretty easy to do in Act 1, so it makes sense. Technically, we can use this... Actually, what if you have 2 vampire mansions covering the same thing? Does that mean 2 vampires come out? Which sounds kind of like something you don't want. What? Interesting. Oh, it immediately shows that when you have the cursor over here, it immediately shows it's going to be transformed as you drop. Oh, Sherlock Head says no, only 1 vamp per battle. Interesting. It's funny how he ransacks yet another neighboring village. But that's neat. I guess I could have put that over there and dropped the vampire up there. That would have been the smarter move. I should have put this over here and another vampire to turn it. Yeah. That would have been the right way to do that. I didn't do it the right way, but... They're still learning how to be protected by the vampire. Yeah, that is kind of a weird interaction. Fine step. Yeah, the count might not protect the village, I guess. I guess they do scare away the bandits here, though. That's a good question about the count and the count's lands. Anyway. Did we actually get something good from the chest this time? Sort of? I mean, our defense bonus from the trait makes up for the difference, so I guess we could say that's worth it. Anyway, well, we've already figured out what it does, so I guess... Oops, I should put that down here. We have enough resources, I could just leave and go get the Necromancer now. But yes, Act 1 is much easier. Got a trait. Oh, the interaction is hinted at a bit by the lore from when you first talk to the vampire. Is it? I had forgotten what he said. But yeah, it's interesting when you first meet characters in this game, they talk to you about stuff. Give you more of the lore. But you haven't seen any of that on this stream at all because I haven't seen any new characters. But we're about to get a new character, or at least get a new interaction, because we're going to talk, at least go back and talk to whoever we get to talk to when the crypt opens, because you get to talk to people when that happens. When you get, when you meet, when you meet new enemies, build new things, stuff like that. A lot of goblins. Definitely not as much of a threat in Act 1. Whoa. That's a large number of goblins. Necronis posse are great. I look forward to it. I'm gonna retreat after this loop just to see. Gonna do this right this time. Even though we're retreating anyway. So anyway, better quest rewards. Cool. Finally, the crypt. Also, we can build a supply depot. Although, obviously, once I build one, I won't be able to build the other, I guess. But, let's build the crypt here. Crypt. Where do I put it? Wait, there's only one place I can put it? What is it? Oh, it's because... Oh, that's right. It's an upgrade type thing. Right. Here we go. Oh, you're interested too, eh? So this is an example of the NPCs. The NPCs in the game are pretty cool. Nice art style. Very creative, a lot of them. Not everyone appreciates it. Not everyone understands. People can serve you not only with their voices, but with their bones, swords, bows. And they are not evil if you do not fear them. You're right. I only need to raise a hand and... Wait, I've never done anything like this before. if I remember correctly. The craft teaches itself, often through books, or words, or walls and stones. In your case, it's an unusual way. Cool. So yeah, we're back down to not being able to build. Supply depot, we're missing metal. And need more stone for each of these. Metal is the main next goal, I guess, for this. That's the next thing I wanted to build. Not going to do that today, but we are going to check out the Necromancer. Class, Necromancer. Summons skeletons that fight instead of their master. Number and power of skeletons depend on Necromancer's equipment and skills. Okay, so your stats here. You have... Oh, I see. Okay, so the stats they have that are unique. So these are some of the common stats. They do regen, attack speed, evade, and defense. They have summon quality and skeleton's power. 4 more hours stream hype. Hey, I need to have lunch at some point. It's already lunchtime, but I'm doing this. We're gonna at least just check out the Necromancer. I guess what the question is whether to do it in Act 1 or Act 2, which is always an interesting thing you can have a choice between. The real game begins. Yeah, exactly, Johnson. Lunchtime. Did you just wake up a little while ago, and is it breakfast time for you? Or do you have your breakfast at noon? Yeah, I don't even know what else to bring. I'm just gonna check out what it is. So, I'll just would recommend trying fasting. I do tend to eat too much, especially lately. I have like ravenous hunger because I exercise a lot. Did not get a lot of sleep last night because I exercised until too late. Why am I getting my butt kicked? What the hell just even happened? I need to slow the game down for one. I'm gonna turn this main speed down. But yeah, last night I ended up getting to bed really late because I exercised too much, and then woke up really early this morning, so I actually didn't get much sleep. That would actually, I'm sure that's contributed to my poor gameplay today in Act 2, because I did not sleep very much. What? Sure, like I said, I've been stargazing recently, trying to locate Tau Ceti. I can't tell if you're serious or not. I believe you've been stargazing recently, but I didn't know if you're trying to locate Tau Ceti. Really? Did you use that as a goal? All right, so something happened there. Oh, we get necklaces now. We have 2 rings, no shield armor or boots, and we have a book instead. Well, that's cool. All right, we're gonna slow down a bit. All right, what is this here? Friendly skeleton. Cool. No. Oh, you were looking at common objects and then remembered Cogmind. That's cool. Alright, so we have friendly skeletons, and we summon them into battle. Okay. So, here it is. Max skeletons 2. That's what we've got. Stats 4 to 6. Is that damage stats? I guess we also attack? That's our damage? We've already used one of our potions here. Huh. So it takes a little while to get the skeletons into the battle too. I guess that means with the time, you're basically always going to take a little bit of damage. Ring regen per second. Alright, so we're basically going to have to do with groups of rings. The necklaces help, they give you buffer HP. I see our sprite changed. I didn't notice it changing with the rogue, to be honest. But now I've seen it's changed here. Oh, we have King Slime over there. Send this here. Another regen per second. Anyone know the tile size for this game, X Crimson Guy? To look a little closer. Ow. Is this 32 by 32? Probably. Looks like 32. Yeah, Johnson has the same guess. I think it's 32. Probably an odd number. Is it odd? Oh, is this 24 by 24? Oh, that's the thing. I was also thinking the screen size, but actually that changes. You have to actually count the pixels because there's scaling as well. So we would have to. It's not that hard actually, just to count across here. This looks like 24 by 24 if you actually count the pixels. Yeah, it's probably 24 by 24. Yeah, it's too few pixels for it to be 32. 24 makes sense. I forgot that I've got it on scaling rather than, like, for example, what Cogmind does is 1 pixel is always 1 pixel on your screen. But this game does, you know, what most modern games do and scales it. With your video card. Alright, what do we got here? Amulets. Oh, magic... wait, what? Magic HP? Magic HP. This I can get a defense ring. Magic HP. What is magic HP? Yeah, it also has the CRT visual effect. Anyway, but overall, yeah, the size is good. What is magic HP? Oh wait, yeah, magic HP 29. Did my HP didn't go up when I attached that though? Did it? I didn't. Well, it would have gone up a smaller amount the way it works, but I didn't see that happen. Oh, magic HP only shows up in combat. I see. Oh. Ah, I see. So it's kind of like temporary shield thing that you have. While you're summoning at the beginning, I guess, and it gets used up each time. Probably a shield. Yeah, okay. Sherlock Cat says yes. I see. Makes sense. Buffer makes sense. Yeah. Alright, how else do you get HP? Max HP. Max HP plus 2. What is that from? Oh my god, we're getting brutalized. Skeleton level plus 0.86. And here I thought it was going to be whole numbers. No, it's decimals. It makes sense though, given the context, because the levels already have their own scale, so this has to scale to the way the levels scale. Or relative to that. Well, yeah, it depends on the maximum level, but I think I heard from someone that max level is actually different from that level, something like that, anyway. Okay. Another mountain. Wait a minute, we just passed through a village. Ooh, this one looks different. Magic HP and a whole bunch of other stuff. Ooh. How come passing through the village didn't give us a quest? I don't see a quest on the map. I've never had that happen before, or at least not that I remember. They don't always give quests? Unless it's another random speed bug thing. Because any have been changed. I can see the magic shield there. Where's the shield? Oh, I see it. It's the little blue line under the green there. Super any. Does defense work with magic HP? That's a good question. That seems like an important one, too. Oh, I can see our shield breaking there. Yeah. I slowed the... So far for the Necromancer, I've had the game slowed down so we can see a little better. Well, we have 3 villages, but no vampires. Not sure if I want a vampire at the moment. Grimoire. Plus 2.65 skeleton level. Also, a plus 0.54 skeleton level. Double. Double bonus. So we have plus 3.46. That's much better. Oh wait, I need a better ring. Interesting. Yeah, I really like the Necromancer so far. I like the potential. Alright, this time it actually did give us a quest. Necro is such a savage. No boots. Man is a one-man army. Pretty neat. I like it. Yeah, this is within my expectations. I figured I'd like it. Wait, so attack speed plus 8%. That's my attack speed? Or is it the attack speed for us as a whole, including my skeletons? I'm guessing it has to include the skeletons. I mean, if it's just me, that's kind of pointless, because you can't even do much in the way of damage. Another better regen ring. Ah, I see. So Necro seems to do... I see. So I mean, the main stat on their rings is regen. Huh. Not bad. Not bad. I can see this being really powerful. Still no vampires. We're on loop 4. Guess I should drop some more enemies out here too. Summon quality, plus 25%. Level a little less, but get more quality. But our regen, which is now 3.6, would go down. I'm not really sure exactly how much quality would help yet. Magic HP 87. Doubling magic HP, make up for lower attack speed. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I noticed also that it was rated higher, and if I'm not really 100% sure about the benefits or drawbacks of something, if it's just the fact that it's rated higher would be enough to push me over the edge in that regard. It happened again. I passed through the village and didn't get a quest. Seems like villages overall would probably be pretty useful for the Necromancer. I don't know. Just random early guess, really, though. Wait a minute. Oh, so it isn't just standard stat. Rings don't have standard stats. I assumed, because of what I'd been finding so far, like 4 different regen rings, that regen was the standard, but it's not. Rings don't have a standard stat, which is interesting. I guess it's noticeable because things that have a standard stat divide themselves from other stats on the item by an extra line. Whereas ring here does not. There's nothing, no divider space, no empty row. So that makes that obvious enough. Anyway, we could lose some regen in order to get some higher quality skeletons. Same thing happens with warrior. Yeah, I never really noticed. I mean, I assumed with warrior that rings were always something different, but I was thinking with necromancer, because I'd so far found 4 regen rings. And that's all the rings I'd found. I assumed that they were all going to be like that. Regen with maybe something else attached. I'm curious what the details of skeleton summon quality does here. I'd have to take it off now to tell. I didn't check the actual damage and whatnot in HP. Interesting. See, this here is rated 5 compared to the other, which is 4. Oh, it's mainly just because of evasion. 13% evasion. I don't know. The other one seems quite decent itself. Skeleton level determines skeleton stats. Quality is a chance to roll for different types of... Oh, there's different types of skeletons? Cool. Huh. I forgot to put down my golden card on my grinding run. I was wondering where the magic HP went. I still don't even know what a golden card is. Oh, you sometimes get cooler skeletons with different sprite. I have no idea what that is. Just thinking, I saw screenshots earlier before I even knew what the game really had in it from other players where, right, is this a ring on the left? Can't actually tell which ring it's comparing to. Yeah, okay, it's left and right. I saw some screenshots Okay, lost my train of thought there. I was going to refer to something I saw on the Discord before I'd actually played, but no, I don't remember what it was. Good job. Maybe I'll remember later. Traits. Oh yes, traits. Good reminder. It's always nice to have chat here to tell me because I'm always looking at the chat window, but I'm not looking at the traits button, which is flashing. Skelly Posse Horde. 3 strengthened skeletons will be joining the hero on every loop to help in battle. Oh, wow. That seems good. Also, the card sharp is second thoughts. Okay. Well, that's neat. The Horde. So does that mean the first they join after I do this next little circle here? And then fight? Oh, there they are. Do they... Oh, that looks cool. Oh, and they stay with you. Oh, that's pretty cool. On every loop? This seems powerful. Oh, this is an improvement. Oh wait, this is an even bigger improvement? Okay. Oh my god, is this an even bigger improvement? Just improving all the way here. Dang. They don't heal, but you get a new set every loop. Yeah, that's an amazing trait. Yeah, I can see them not healing, but just the fact that they can smash stuff all the way around. That's cool. Just gonna kill you before I forget about you. And it's probably... No, I can't actually... Still don't have a mansion. Sheesh. Oh, I'm trying to die. I can see this being really similar to... Wow. Oh, that was quest, no wonder. I can see that being really similar to the warrior with your extra shield. Only in that case, you were the one... you're shielded and you can manage to do extra damage and stuff. Wait, so if skeletons... I didn't actually pay attention to that. When skeletons survive, do you bring the surviving ones to the next battle? I wasn't even paying attention. Max skeletons. Ooh. Wait, we currently have the basic base of 2. Alright. Johnson says, so Botlord and Cogmind should be renamed Necromind. Well, yeah, the idea behind that is that's the summoner class. Always was. Yeah, this is just riff if you think about it. Max skeletons, good. Oh yeah, I wasn't saying it was bad. I know it's good, Sherlock Cat. What I meant is, I thought the max was, I didn't know what the max was at the time is all. Turning on the other quality ring? What? You mean this? Oh, the quality ring? Yeah. I mean, I have a better one already. It's on me right now. Another skeleton. Oh, you mean that the other one is garbage? Oh, the basic one? The other one's defense, attack speed, and evasion? I see what you mean. I guess. I mean, it makes me personally less likely to die. It's also higher rating. That's why I kept it. Huh. Interesting different drops. A skeleton. Can we get like free skeletons going through here? I mean, hey, we're necromancer, right? Wait, what? Necro has 1 resurrect. What do you mean? You have to upgrade the cemetery to get that, or whatever. I remember that's an ability you can get with by upgrading one of your buildings. You get a free resurrect. It's not the necro class, though, to my knowledge, where that comes from. Oh, there's an amulet. There's nothing wrong thing. So technically, yeah, we don't have a resurrect. Oh, here come our friends. Our friends are going to help us kill treasure chests, which could be mimics. We'd lose a max skeleton. Max skeleton's 3. Oh, there's a mimic. A whole lot of spiders hanging out over here. Mainly fighting spiders. Ever since I put the spiders back in my deck. 4.57. Skeleton warrior. Skeleton guard. Skeleton guard, first target. Enemy attacks them. Ought to look at the types of skeletons we have as well. 5.25 skeleton level. +1. Alright, let's take that. Attack speed improves summon speed, I think. Oh, is that so? I guess that's something to think about. Was that really just... Oh, that's interesting. It would be nice if they don't do that. That's just you, then? It's not the attack speed for your skeletons. I was wondering earlier what that was. Makes sense, though. Summon quality plus 27%. So they're rating this as... Oh, this is a... Interesting. Magic HP plus 50. They're rating that as equivalent to a max skeletons plus 1. I mean, actually, they're rating it better. A plus 1 rating. And the summon quality, plus 27%, is rated higher than... Oh yeah, I can see our other ring, I guess. I don't know. Also already have summon quality in 1 ring, but... Seems like a whole extra skeleton would be good. But then you do have to spend the time to summon them. And I guess if you meet really powerful enemies, your skeletons could like be killed faster than you can summon them almost, and that becomes one of your main problems. Oh yeah, Vampire and Groves is tough for Necro. Oh, got a Vampire Mansion. Oh, now it's right before the skeletons, too. Oh, that was interesting. I'd never seen that before. Quest failed. Huh. Because it erased our quest right before we got there. What is that? I wonder what that does for us. Oh, quest... I mean, yeah, we erased the village. Oh god, I'm gonna die to this? Yep, probably. I didn't really think about that before coming in here. Oh man, it's an attrition battle. Oh, that was interesting. I don't really care about the death, that's okay. Hey, we got a trait. We got a trait like as we died. That's kind of funny. I guess it could happen that you could, wait, what? Take all? Wait, you've died in battle. Death is not fair to the fallen, but made an exception for you. Retreat, keep 30. Wait, why does it say take all? Take all. You will keep. What does take all mean, and why is there a skull next to it? 1 out of 1. I don't get it. Anyway, that was close. Actually, it wasn't that hard. It costs that skull orb. What's the skull orb? What the heck is a skull orb? I see. You can take all. It's a resource? Oh, where do you get those? I didn't know that. You can still manage to take all. I'm not really needing it now anyway, but... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. You can still take all by using a skull resource. I like that. Still discovering more systems and abilities. Oh, for killing the Lich. Oh. Okay, yeah, that does look like the Lich's skull. He looks kind of like that. And it's 1 out of 1, and I guess I've only killed him once before. Because as soon as I killed him, I went on to Act 2. Huh. Interesting. Cool. So killing the Lich gives you that. That's neat to know. Makes sense. Necromancer good, less likely than you think? Nah. I'm sure the Necromancer's good. You just gotta play it right. I don't know exactly how to play it or not. I just wanted to test him out. Since we were waiting so long, yes, I know Crimson Guy's trait. That was funny because we literally got that trait as we died. So we got the experience for the battle still. It flashed as soon as the death screen came up. But I guess it makes some sense because if we could technically resurrect using one of the other buildings that I haven't upgraded, and if you could, there might be another button here that appears that you can then resurrect as, and then you get back and you can use the trait then. But you haven't meta-pressed into the cards that give you plus 2% attack speed per tile, it seems. Or the card that doubles the effect around a tile. We have the Chrono one, that's normal. That's something you start the game with. Actually, no, wait, the Chrono Crystals, do you ship one of those? No, you don't. Yeah, that's one of the very first things you have to get. Anyway, yeah, Johnson's going to lunch. It's time for my lunch, too. I'm going to be out of here. This has gone past. But we did finally get the Necromancer. So, yay. I don't really plan on streaming it again. But it was definitely fun to stream with everyone, especially since like more than half of everyone hanging out in chat has already played too. And could offer some tips and we could talk about some of the strategy involved. Overall, I think it's a cool game. I mean, I gave a lot of my opinions early in the beginning of the stream already, and we covered a lot of stuff too, off and on throughout. So I'm not gonna recap it all, but yeah, overall, it's a pretty neat game. Not a roguelike, not even really a roguelite either, but it's fun. Interesting and neat to discover stuff. It's not the kind of game I would really want to read a wiki about. Just more just kind of like fooling around and discovering things and having fun with it. But yeah. Because Ready Play is just a normal play. Yeah, next because yeah, I probably won't really have any time for any extra streaming. Because I mean, 70-year-old's coming up. And I'm going to be streaming those. So there won't be time for streaming other stuff because I'm going to do those. And there's Cogmind stuff cut up, so I'll be busy with all that. So anyway, yeah, thanks everyone for joining up. And that was Loop Hero. So yeah, see you all back on the Discord. Thanks for stopping by.